We're back at it again with another stream. Gonna gonna get everything assembled really quick. Alright. We're back at it again with another stream. Gonna get everything assembled really. Alright, so here's the plan, as usual. I don't know, I'm feeling like Left 4 Dead 2 again for a couple of hours or so. Then we'll jump into some more Mori after that. I still got things I need to complete in the real world, so we should take care of those before going back to Dream World, shall we? Just give me a moment to get the game up and running. Off me, cat. The cat's bothering me. It's the same old thing. I might have to actually change something really quick. Because last time I tried running um modded Left 4 Dead, it gave me a copyright notice. So I imagine that probably will as well. But stay on the safe side. I'm gonna adjust some things here. It's done, then we'll get back to it. Alright, that should do it. Hopefully nothing comes out of it, but if it does, I'll get the notice, and we'll see what happens. I'll have to adjust things based on that. Honestly, the only thing that got struck was the title music. So I went ahead and changed that up. Let's get back into the game. I haven't decided what campaign I'm playing, but I'll think of something. Again, I probably should have connected this to my TV so that way I could just have a second monitor to read chat, but I don't have that luxury, so I'll just look at it from my phone. Should be fine. I've had a couple of instances where the internet went down, so hopefully that doesn't happen again, but we'll see. Again, I don't really feel inclined to play with randos, so I'm just gonna be doing this on my own. Just waiting for everything to download. It's taking longer than I expected. But if it is doing that, then it means that things are downloading in the back. I do have a video in mind for the intermission, but I'm gonna see if I could actually watch it without running into problems from it. It hasn't happened before, thank goodness, so like, we'll see. Okay, this is taking a suspiciously long amount of time just to load up my add-ons. What's going on? Okay, first it was Balatro, then it's this game that's giving me problems. Here, let's just check and see if everything looks good. I'm already a minute in. Or, actually, I'm like 17 minutes in. Seriously, what the hell's going on with this system? This PC? Might have to cancel stream if it keeps giving me problems like this. And I would hate to do that. Okay, it seems giving me problems, so just gonna end task for Steam and then try this again. Alright, there we go. Let's see if everything works properly this time. Alright. What campaign am I feeling today? Let's check out my little collection and see if I'm feeling anything particular. Alright. Can't play this because it's got copyright music. I'm assuming Daybreak. Yeah, I guess I can play Daybreak. Let's see if it goes well. It could crash. We'll see. Wait for it to load up. To do it. Give it a shot. See what happens.
Holy shit. This some sort of nightmare, goddamn zombie apocalypse and shit. Shit. What the hell are we gonna do?
All we have to do is find the freeway. It'll take us to the bridge.
Oh yeah, our goal is right next to the bridge. On the other mother effing side of the water.
Not good.
Hell, I've walked away from a lot worse than that. Did I ever tell you about the time my buddy Keith drove his car off a cliff, broke both his legs? Hey, it's not a funny ha-ha story so much as it's a make-you-think story. For instance, windshields look pretty durable, right? Yeah, not the case according to Keith. Son of a bitch flew right through that sucker.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Get ready.
Let's go.
Hold on. Grab and peel.
Reloading!
I'll never get tired of that. Hell yeah. I did it. $10 says it
Oh,
takes me
hell
to go.
yes!
Reload, go! Watch out!
Look out!
Reloading.
Reloading!
Take that zombie. That zombie dropped something. All right. Good. Burn shit coming. Move your ass.
Find
Watch out.
ammo pile for this gun too, Niche.
Grabbing a Molotov.
Reloading.
Boom about here.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I guess I'll take the gnome with me. See what happens.
You got a charger around.
You know this shit's gonna get
Speaking of ammo,
Ammo up there.
I'm a reload. Reloading.
alright, let's do it.
Oh, hell yes!
Woo! We got up in this shit. It's on.
That's one way to open a path. Reloading.
Hands up.
Reloading here!
Gotta reload.
Spin him around and shoot him in the back!
Shit. My bad.
Reloading!
Got a pop. I hit it.
Reloading here!
Reloading.
Reloading.
Hell yeah. Hey, I'm reloading. Reloading.
Reloading!
Smoker.
Oh shit, yeah.
Hello there.
Got it.
Barriers down. Charger. I got it.
Molotov!
Weapon.
I'm reloading.
Oh wait.
Reloading. Hey, you gotta spin him around if you want him dead.
Let's go.
Careful now. Boom up.
Reload.
Reloading!
Reloading.
I could make a bot carry this, but they have a habit of dropping it after a while.
Spitter dude.
So it's not in my best of interest.
Look out!
Boomer.
Got it!
Nice shot.
We got guns.
Take this gun though. Oh, it snaps back, huh?
I hit it! Taking the rifle.
Here, Alice, you can have this.
Reloading.
Let's go.
All right.
What is that noise?
Reloading here!
Move.
Reloading. Okay, Ralph. Yeah, whatever you say.
Sounds like one of them smoker bitches.
Reloading.
Go.
Jockey!
Or not.
Coach. Smoker. Done like dinner.
Nice shot, youngin.
Reloading.
Reloading!
Reloading. Reloading.
spitter.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Reloading!
Reloading.
Well, all right. Man said, any fight you walk away from is a win. Nice shot.
Charger! Charger! This is it.
Reloading.
My name is Louis. Watch out! You're shooting.
Reloading. Reloading.
Nice.
I hear Hunter.
Hey, that was mine.
Nice job.
Safe house. Let's go. We're all here.
Would you hurry up?
Hey, get in here.
I ain't no goddamn son of a bitch.
That was some
think about
epic shit right there. Reloading.
Reloading!
Hope somebody got out all right.
Watch for turns, Nick.
Go on.
Make my man face it. We are walking through shit.
It's sewage.
Hey, we might need these.
Jockey!
Hey, I'm
Oh,
reloading.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah, that was mine.
Ooh, you are all right.
Reloading.
That zombie dropped something? Look at this.
Come on, Ellis. Get over here.
This right here messed some shit up.
I got the Molotov.
This freeway's gotta hook up with the grid. Split coming!
I got hit by burning goo shit.
Maybe they left them when they got rescued.
Reloading!
Man, the jar is no place for bodily functions.
We're-
Oh, dude, this
Reloading.
reminds me of that time my buddy Keith, he went on a diet on account of what his doctor so they told him he could drink nothing but them little
They
diet
played us
shakes.
tough.
But those are like $5 bucks a can, man. And Keith is like, well,
Do any of this actually work?
hit a shitload of taxis, right? Just come on, man.
Reed, hit it!
I got it.
Nice.
Anything.
Ammo here.
Anything here for me to partake in? Probably not. Grab the gnome out here.
I hear a smoke coming. Reloading. Reloading.
Nice house.
Got a charger around.
Just kind of looking around to see if there's anything particular I might have missed. Barring this room.
Mine. I will never be tired of that.
Surprisingly good amount of resources here.
Got it.
Let's just do it right now, shall we?
Game on. Heads up.
Look out! Watch out!
Ammo here.
Taking the rifle.
Reloading! Reloading!
Reloading. Reloading. Barriers down. Let's move, baby.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Smoker!
Nice. Keep going at him like that.
Reloading!
I hit it.
Yeah, oh yeah!
That. Down up.
Grabbing pills.
Reloading. Got it. Boomer. Got it. Bridge can't be too far now.
Hey, kill that zombie!
Reloading.
Look! Reloading! Charger! Charger!
Reloading here!
Well, all right.
Still nothing particular. Whatever.
I'm gonna reload.
Reloading.
Realistically, I don't have to gather resources. I already got everything, so I can just keep moving.
Okay.
Ooh, laser sights.
Laser sights here.
Reloading.
Honestly, I think at this point we're probably good.
Reloading!
Got him. What is this place? Holy shit, I think we actually made it. Reloading.
This here door is gonna sound when we open it.
Go, run, go!
Oh, it's a incoming! Yeah, boy.
Hey, don't stop running! Gotta reload!
Reloading!
Finally, a safe house.
What do you know?
Come on, people, get your asses in here.
Easy enough.
Baby, that is how that's done.
Reloading.
Alright, let's go. Let's keep moving.
Careful now.
I'm right behind you.
There is nothing particular down there. So keep heading up. Notice the jockey.
Got it.
Woo! Kick ass! We can get up here.
I'm here. In here.
Press the button.
One time, the army bombed my buddy Keith. He went camping and didn't bother to read the signs, and I guess they were just testing bombs that day. All sorts of stuff, too, not just regular bombs. Like biological nerve gas bombs, shrapnel bombs, these bombs that break up into the air into like 100 smaller bombs.
We ain't got time for this, Alice. Sounds like a smoker.
Well, we're up ahead.
Reloading.
That was mine.
Woo! You are
Hell yeah!
Reloading.
For each segment and everything up ahead seems to cause problems on their side, so just hope that doesn't happen for me. I do have a max ragdoll count reduction mod active, so that may make getting through here a bit easier.
that flow, y'all.
As long as you take your time with this sort of thing, you should have no real issues.
Alright, Dan.
Taken care of. Don't worry, no way I'm gonna leave you hanging.
I owe you one.
Come on, guys.
I hit it.
You gotta walk through this. It's actually the furthest I've taken the gnome, which I'm kind of impressed with.
Gotta reload.
There's like something in front.
I'm gonna reload.
Just normal commons.
What's that first? Oh, whoa.
Waiting for somebody to take care of that.
That's a righteous ride down that hill. Anybody wanna go up and do that again?
Breaking my neck is not a fun time, Alice.
Reloading. It's not funny. Here they come.
Reloading here. Roger. Got it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Reloading.
Reloading.
I mean, we're good to go.
Bitter.
Watch out! Go!
Let over here so we can get a better view of everybody. Never mind.
Reloading. Reloading.
Reloading.
Watch your
My name is Lewis.
chainsaw here.
Dead.
That would be nice. I really need it.
Reloading.
Taken care of.
Alright, Dan.
much crying.
Hey, kill that light. My name is Luke. Do I look like this?
Why am I checking every room despite effectively having all the items on hand? I don't know. Do I feel like it, I guess? My fault. Vending machines.
Reloading!
That shit was crazy.
We should go that their way.
Doing good.
Reloading!
Safe house up ahead.
Oh, I could go for
Hurry
a
up!
Woo! Keep that up, and we are out of here.
Yes, we close that bitch. Yeah.
I am doing such a good job doing nothing. It's awesome. Ah! Oh man. At least I'll do something once we get to the finale.
Reloading!
A lot of Jack Frost. Guys, get in here. Pick out your weapons. Unless you're good, in which case, more power to you, I suppose. Alright, let's get out. Wait. No, let's let's go.
I ever tell you about the time me and Keith snuck a paintball guns on a roller coaster? I never heard of anybody else doing it, so I thought we might have
Reloading.
hat and all this, but
Not again.
Ready?
look at those poor people. All they want to do is go for a swim.
Yeah, it sucks to be them.
I hear a charger. Don't get charged and shit.
Reloading! Jockey! Jockey!
Dead.
You are taking charge. Yo, Spitter!
Spitter! Got it.
Well, all right.
is he? There he is.
All right. Hey, we all right, y'all? Huh? I hear a spitter.
Not so hard after you see all the zombies.
Jockey! Oh, damn, another one of these things.
Grabbing a pipe bomb.
Reloading.
Let's close that door.
Smoker!
Reloading. Reloading.
Grabbing fire bullets.
Fire bullets here. Reloading.
Press the button! Reloading!
Maybe. Ugh.
Hazmat, guys.
Gotta reload.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
You go this way.
I'm reloading. Fireproof zombies. Hooray!
Tell you about the time my buddy. Reloading.
Or alarm.
To the right.
You did a good job.
Thanks.
Guess I'll take this one.
Hey, no smooching, y'all. Hey, Alice!
Do not let that zombie get away.
Just drop something. Over there.
Reloading!
What the heck is that chopper doing?
Hey, come back, man.
Nice. Keep going at him like
Is this
that.
some kind of
Oh
sick
yeah,
joke?
oh yeah, oh yeah.
Asshat. Asshole. Ass clown.
Where are you?
Quit fussing. I'll heal you.
Smoker. Reloading.
Spin him around and shoot him in the back.
Reloading.
Charge him.
Nice, man.
Oh, that's not a good one. I don't have the right weapon type for this.
Bitch.
That was brutal.
Reloading here.
Reloading.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Reloading.
Hey, that was mine.
All right, now you done good. Finally a safe house.
Check the locker.
I am not touching that radio, so I don't want to get problems. Here,
Search the locker.
I'm still not touching that radio.
Ready?
Careful, y'all. Oh, I keep hoping we drive to.
I was actually at Alcatraz once. It was awesome.
We need to get motivated.
Rochelle, do you want me to tattoo your boyfriend's name on your arm?
I'm sorry, I forgot his name.
I'll just write Greasy Pig. We all know who we're talking about.
He is better looking than you.
Alright, let's keep going.
I hear something going on in there.
Shoot the damn tank!
Look out!
What's that smell?
Charger! Hit it!
I told you it'd feel good. Reloading.
That zombie's carrying something.
Hey, that one just dropped something right there. Yeah, you might ask yourself if an honest attempt to recreate the majesty of colonial times
Quiet, y'all. I hear a witch.
almost there.
You know, I'm sure there's like something around here I could check out, but I don't feel like it.
Oh, hell yeah!
Reloading!
Reloading.
I got it.
See that bitch? That's it! That was some close ass shit.
Nick? Yourself look familiar?
Nope.
Holy cow. Man, I don't even think Keith's been cruising this fast.
Haul ass and get gas.
I got a can.
See you there.
I hear a smoker. I got this can.
Shotgun for me.
Oh, hell yeah. Shot butts.
Get ready.
We already got my shotgun.
Reloading!
Alright, out of gas, I can probably do some
I'm a reload.
When playing gas cam missions on solo, they give you half the amount you need to collect, which is nice.
Come on.
Doesn't take nearly as long to pull it off.
got it. Move your ass! I've been worse. Women sneaking around. Thanks. Oh shit, this ain't gonna be good. I got this one.
Out of here.
Where the hell is it? Got it! I hear one of those jockeys. If I see it, I'm gonna shoot the shit out of it. Spit coming!
Oh,
Come on, baby, come on!
I told you it'd feel good.
Dang! Incoming! Grabbing a bow jar!
I got it.
I hit it.
I got it!
Reloading.
let's open this up for future convenience.
Oh, it's a bitch apocalypse now, bitch! Got a charger around.
Reloading!
What are you doing, Alice?
Gotta reload!
Got a can. Come on.
Almost there.
Just two more. That hit the spot.
Jockey! Yeah, got him.
Reloading!
Almost home free. Reloading.
Yeah. What's next for me? What am I feeling? What time is it anyways? Hour 13 minutes? Okay. Find out what we can do next, shall we? Let's do Yama. Left 4 Dead 2 campaign, might as well do a Left 4 Dead 1 variant. Of course, my game crashed. Hopefully, this didn't mess with stream. Don't look like it. Hopefully. So it says it's still running, so I might have to just do a force close of it. No, I'm stupid. Go to Task Manager. I don't care about this game. Get out of my face. Let's get back into it. Alright, let's look at something really quick. So let's just get back into it. Okay.
Last time I was here, weapons here.
First aid kit over here.
I already hate this place. Let's get out of here. Ready. You go ahead, all covered. Kill that light. Bunch of guns over here.
Okay.
Nailed it.
Weapons over here. I need help. Nice shot. Get in now. Reloading. Nice.
Reloading.
You'll live for now.
Reloading. Shooting. Jockey.
Reloading.
Nailed it.
All right. Weapons over here.
Reloading.
Time to start some fires. Reloading.
Reloading. Bullshit. That was my fault.
Reloading. Got it.
Reloading.
Another walk.
I'm reloading. Rita, I have something for you.
That was close. Reloading! 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 I hear a boomer. I'll take the shotgun. Weapons over here! Reloading! Did you see that?
Reloading.
Reloading! Zoe! Watch out! Reloading!
Good one.
Got it! Watch out! Safe house, let's go!
Get to that truck on the double.
Hurry!
All here.
Hold on, let me patch you up.
Thanks a lot.
Well, boys, I guess we're walking.
Let's just hike the hell out of here. Start hating it.
End of the line, sweeties. Grab some beer and let's go.
I don't know. Forgive me for being quiet. It's like this when I don't have people to talk to. It's just how it is.
Reloading!
Reloading. Got him.
Cool. Reloading! 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 I doubt it. Reloading!
Got him. Wow. I can't believe we did that.
Any zombie fight you can crawl away from means you won it. Reloading!
Got him.
Yep. Good one.
Look
Weapons
out!
over here.
Hey, that hurts.
Hill! Let's go break
You can have
stuff.
this.
Easier in the brochure, didn't it? Ammo here! This is gonna be good.
That was fun.
We're all here.
Get inside already.
Come on! Everybody, inside! Inside!
Cover me. All right. Hey, Lewis, we've been through the whole goddamn country, and it's all one big shithole. Still think it's going back to normal?
Francis, Bacadesio.
Well, at least we got out of the city and into a different city.
Reloading!
Okay. Reloading!
Reloading!
Well, that didn't go so well.
I told you I'd take care of you.
Reloading!
Ammo here!
Reloading! Grabbing a Molotov.
Reloading!
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 Nice work.
Get ready! Gotcha.
Awesome.
Look out! there's a witch around here.
That was good.
Whoa, that was close.
Damn straight.
Ammo here. Reloading.
Pills here.
Reloading. Grenade! Molotovs over here.
Reloading. Here you go. You can have this.
Reloading.
Turn this off for now. Right here. I had it on this morning because it was cold.
The damn generator broke again.
So it should be fine now.
Reloading. Molotov.
I'm grabbing a Molotov.
Cool. Take this. Reloading.
Ow.
Weapons here.
I hear a smoke around.
Reloading. We're near a safe spot. We're all here. Get in here. Hurry! Healing. Hell yeah!
Save this for you. Reloading.
It's so stupid.
Reloading.
Oh, this ain't so bad.
You know what I don't hate? I don't hate vests.
least this is the right direction.
Reloading! Oh, it's a bitch apocalypse now, man!
This is gonna be good. Yeah! You're doing this unit proud.
Reloading!
Reloading.
Reloading!
What the? Reloading!
Hey, Doc! Grenade!
Fire in the hole! Yeah! Woo!
The guys used to laugh when I hit the rifle range at lunch.
Careful. I hear a boomer.
That went well, I guess.
Zoe!
Charger!
Nailed!
Reloading.
Reloading! Reloading! Ammo here! Reloading! Damn it! I need some help!
Reloading.
Okay.
Reloading! I hear a witch. Reloading! That's right! Good work. Killing vampires looked easier in the brochure, didn't it?
Grabbing some pills.
Weapons here! Cool.
Got him.
Reloading. Good work. Molotovs over here.
Reloading.
Safe house. Finally. Lock the damn door. Yeah.
After this, I'll start a Mori.
Effing hell. Ready? All right, let's go. Reloading.
We're gonna be over soon.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Pills here. Might come grabbing pills. Reloading. Reloading. Let's go break stuff. Ammo here. Reloading.
I know that sound.
Got it.
A smoker.
Let's go. Let's go. Got it. Watch my back. Got
The guys used to laugh when I took the rifle away to lunch. Jockey! First aid here!
Watch my back! Oh, bitch! Now, bitch! Cover me. Weapons over here!
Reloading.
Shot! Got it! Move! We're almost out of here! Oh, it's a bitch apocalypse now, bitch! Whoa, some first aid. Got it! Reloading! We're almost there! Reloading! Reloading!
Francis!
I actually progressed something, so we'll do a Mori next. How long have I been going? Almost 2 hours? Okay. Here's what I propose. I'm gonna get the game going, but first I have to find something to snack on because I haven't eaten at all since yesterday morning, so I need something to keep myself awake, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue with Mori. Let's get the game up and going. Just gotta. Oh, wait. Gotta. Volume's fine. Let's look for the game. It is over around yonder. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay. I have to pull up the guide for this because we already know why. I don't need to explain it. Was I doing it again? Oh, you know what? Doing the pet rock thing, so I might as well just continue that. We're good to advance the plot. Wait! Don't go! Please! Sorry, dude, I can't help you. You're on your own. Uh-oh. Motion going on over there. Let's check it out. This ain't none of my business. You got beef with her, then talk to her yourself, you creep. I'm begging you, just ask her to give it back. She won't listen to me. Wait, is that? That's Basil! Leave him alone, you bully! Hmm? Who's there? Oh, it's just Cal. Why don't you mind your own business? Why don't you go bother someone else, Kim? Aren't you acting all high and mighty? You don't make the rules around here. What's going on over there? Got trouble. Oh, hey, Abby. This nerd Cal just showed up and thinks he can boss me around. Let's show him what's what. Cal, what do you want? Stop messing with Basil. How could you? We all used to be friends, don't you remember? Tell her, Freddy. Freddy's here? Oh, it really is you. It's been a while, but you haven't changed a bit. How long has it been since you left your house? 3 years? Maybe 4? It'd be nice to live in your own little bubble. Watch it, Abby. You don't know what he's been through. Whatever. Aubrey, please, listen to me. Hey, stop that! Leave it alone, Cal. This isn't your problem. What the heck is wrong with you, Aubrey? Freddy, come on, we gotta do something. guys really picking a fight? Sure, why not? Two of you against me, how's that sound? Come at me! Take on the both of you. Realistically, you could just stop the fight by attacking once with yourself, but like, I think we got this, maybe. Let's see what happens. Okay, well, if Kel's gonna miss, then that's gonna give us problems. Nah, we're not gonna be able to get away with this. Ah! Knife? Shoot, Aubrey, you okay? You're hurt. Fine. Oh, you're now you're bleeding. Come on, we gotta get you out of here. Get you back for this. So if you don't actually attack with Amori, or not Amori, if you don't attack with Sunny, then you get a different exchange, but it mostly play out the same after a bit. It's about to get really messy. Good thing you had your knife for you, or you would have. Wait a sec, give me that. Lost my steak knife. Keep me carrying on things like this, Freddy. That's dangerous. Aubrey's really changed since you last saw her. And her new friends have been nothing but trouble. Poor Basil. Let's check if he's okay. Do other stuff, but alright. Hey Basil, how you doing? Fine. Thank you. Cal. I don't know if you noticed, but Freddy's here too. Say hi, Freddy. Oh, hey Freddy. It's been a while, hasn't it? Woohoo! What a happy reunion! You want to hang out with us today? I'm sorry. I'd love to, but I should probably head home. Oh, really? You sure? My grandma hasn't been feeling too well lately. Sorry to hear that. Let's at least walk you home. It's been so long since we've all hung out. Oh, well, alright then. Thank you. So now we have to actually drop him off at his house, so we can't do anything else. There's Basil's house. It's that one with the green roof. Thanks for walking me home. No problemo. If you ever need anything from me, just ask, okay? Catch you later, Basil. Okay. Wait, please don't go! I mean, I'm sorry. I actually have a favor to ask. Anything, Basil, what do you need? Well, you see, something important was taken from me. When we used to be friends. You remember how I used to take pictures of everyone? Of course I remember. Photos meant everything to you. Ah, right. Well, Aubrey, she took my photo album and... Aubrey stole your photo album? Well, she won't give it back. What a scumbag! Don't you worry about seeing Basil. Freddy and I got you covered. Okay, thank you. By the way, what would you said before? still friends. I want you to know that, okay? Okay. Well, I'll see you later. Come on, Praise. No time to lose. We got a photo album to find. Let's check Faraway Park first. And I shall, because I still have things I want to do there. Gotta give Klaus some fish. Meow. This is important. You gotta make sure you feed the cat every morning and evening, I believe. You have $10. Alright, what do you got for me? Cold in your palms. Gold watch. I like it since you've been so gracious. I thought I could spare you some more wares. That's real gold there, I swear it. I feel like there is a chance that this watch may not actually be gold. But we'll find out when we sell it to the guy. And I do have to heal Kel up, so let's do that while we're running around here. Hey Freddy, I've heard that you've been clashing with pet rocks all over town. The real challenge, I know that some folks in the Faraway Plaza are veterans. 4 of them to be precise. I don't really challenge newbies, but for you, I'm sure they'll make an exception. Try to talk to some shop staff and frequent customers in the area. Sure test your strength to the limit. There we go. And with that, we got 150 in the bag. Nice. Gotta go buy something for Kel because he's kind of dying. Buy these CDs at a time when we're ready to, but just not right now. Just head over to the pharmacy to help out poor Kel. We should be good on items. Or rather, we don't really need healing items for this, but we'll go ahead and buy a few just to make sure we're absolutely in tip-top shape. That should be good. As long as we play our cards right, then we won't have any issues with this. Let's look around for some pet rock challenges while we're here. You will do. Hold on a sec, I gotta check something else in particular. Get myself ready for these to make this a little bit more easier for me. Alright, let's do it. Oh, hello there. I see, you're carrying a pet rock. That means you want to clash. If you know us veterans are a bit tougher than your normal players. You still want to challenge me? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Come on, Akutato. Akutako. Whatever her name is. Let's show them what it means to be a veteran. Lost? Oh, I'm really shocked. Guess Pedro was right to send you us. Oh man, I can't talk today. You have a lot of potential. I'm sure you'll go far. Thank you, thank you. Let's go ahead and find another person to take care of. You turn off your pet rock there. I normally whip out my pet rock during work hours, but you must be really good if Pedro sent you. Ready for a real challenge? Yeah, let's do it. One of the 4 vets of Faraway Plaza I have a reputation to uphold. If you're asking for a clash, I won't be going down so easily. So every single veteran has like a higher proc to use a specific action, and about like a 50% chance to use any other action. Or, you know, it's a 33% chance for any other action, and a 50% chance that they'll use their specified action. In this case, this guy has a higher proc of choosing scissors over rocks and paper. As long as you just select rock, you will eventually win by proxy of just having the odds be in your favor. I said 33%, but it's more like 25%. Realistically, you only have a 25% chance that he'll pull paper, and a significantly less chance for it to pull paper twice. Because if it pulls rock, then nothing happens, but if it pulls scissors, you get a point. No way! This must be some sort of mistake. It's Harry. After we lose, whatever. Back to work it is. Sucks to be you, man. Got that rocky out there. If you're here, that means you know about the vets of Faraway Plaza. Pedro sent you, that means you must be pretty good. Here I am. Surprised. My real title is Gino Clasher of Jash. Wanna clash? Yeah, let's do it. In that case, I, Gino, one of the 4 vets of Faraway Plaza, will show you what it means to be a real pro. Let's get him, little G. Little G is kind of a similar situation to a person we'll fight later on, in that the odds of them choosing a specific command is purely up to chance, so just pick whatever. It could take like a few minutes, a few hours even, but you'll eventually beat them if you just keep trying. You can also just pick one spot and then you keep doing it until you eventually succeed, because it's like, what, a 33% chance that that specific one will get picked? So, like, you could just do that. The odds of him picking rock the second time is far more restrictive here, so he'll have a higher chance of picking paper or scissors, in which case probably pick the safest route, which is scissors. Okay, so now that I've chosen scissors, he has a chance of either picking paper or rock. So we'll do paper. LG! LG, speak to me! Wait, you can't do that, can you? Oh, the real doozy. Congrats on your end though, Challenger. You and your pet rock did great. Maybe some of the other vets would give you a bit more of a fight. What's up? Freddy. You come! Heard from the other vets that you've already defeated them. Yeah, that's right, I said other vets. About time I finally revealed myself. I am Pedro, the strongest vet of Faraway Plaza. Rah! Really impressive, Freddy. In this short amount of time, you managed to beat the best in our area, except me. Freddy, I must test your strength myself. You're going to have to fight me, right here and right now. Okay. Thought you'd say that. Let us clash! For being a higher tiered threat, you have a higher chance of picking paper over anything else, so realistically, scissors is just your go-to choice here. That's a low opportunity. Yeah, let's just do it again. Next one should do it. Amazing. Really amazing, Freddy. Maybe be better than... Nah, never mind. I've already said too much. Surprise for your victory, take this. Also, the Fed in Faraway Plaza is stronger than you and me. Some say she may even be the strongest clasher in the entire world, but she's elusive and keeps her identity a mystery. Though I'm sure if you found her now, she would be able to sense your strength as I have. If you choose to seek her out, you may regret it. But I won't be the one to stop you. Just be wary. She's truly a force to be reckoned with. You've been warned. Oh, I'm sure she is. Which is why we're gonna deal with it right now. What's up? Alright, so the thing about Sephiroth here is that, she has a 33% opportunity to choose any, particular trait or any particular action, and she has a lot of health, so, like, you're banking on a bunch of combos. Right now, it's up in the air what she'll decide on, so we'll just go with Rock for now. Now that she's picked Rock, she has a 33% chance to pick Rock again, or a lower chance in this case, so we'll go with Scissors, since since she may have a higher opportunity to choose Scissors or Paper by logic. Pick it again because, again, that's just a low proc that you can do that. But realistically, you can just do whatever. And with enough perseverance, grit, and determination, you will eventually win. In like a few hours or so. Kinda just won by pure happenstance last few times I do this, so it is what it is. You could call or bluff and pick paper again, or you can go for a safer route and choose the other two options. Uh, Back to square one. See if we can keep the streak going. Back to square one. At least we did some damage. If this next one lands, that's it. If it doesn't, then we're just gonna have to keep waiting. Alright. Next one lands, that's it. If it doesn't, then we gotta keep waiting. Or die. One of the two can happen. Okay. I could just keep going and then come back to this on like day 2 or day 1, but I'm already committed to this then. It's not like anybody else is watching me play, so like yeah, what do I have to lose? Let's just keep at it. Suppose one thing you could also do is just choose the same thing over and over, and you'll eventually win by pure happenstance, I guess. But really, you only get like 2 chains at most before it falls apart. Because you're just running like a 66% opportunity for to choose anything else. But what? Apparently, somebody made a guide to highlight how you can get a 100% win opportunity with her, but like, I'm pretty sure that's not an actual thing. It was a rock. Alright, you know what? I'll humor you. Do 1 and 3. Alright. Rather than me actually trying to entertain this, because it would just take forever, I'm gonna let AI battle against other AI with this. Whatever number gets rolled here, I'll just choose that one. If the AI wins, I'll be not that surprised, but we'll see what happens. Mr. The AI, you lost this one. Don't give in though. You got it. I'm sure you got it. It's the first move you want to make. Paper? Alright. You wanna do rock next? Alright, I see your game. Look at that, you got smacked. I like the paper? Alright. Doing paper again, guys. Oh, here we go. He's changing it up. We're gonna do scissors now. Oh, he's onto something. He's unstoppable. Going paper. Oh snap! He's onto something! He's crazy, this guy! He's insane! And there goes his lucky streak. Who knows? You get it back. You never know. Maybe down 1 health, but he's still got it in him. He's going rock. Oh, maybe that was a fake out. He's doing rock again. Let's see if he's right. Nah. He had us going for a moment, but sorry, Mr. AI, you didn't do so well. No worries. We'll try this again until you get it. I'm sure you'll get it. Maybe. Mr. AI says 2. Let's do 2. Wants to go paper again. There we go. He's on to something. He's doing scissors now. No, he got punched for that. He wants to do rock. Alright. Doing paper. Now he's doing scissors. Now he's doing rock. Got hit there. Sorry, buddy. But he wants to do paper. We'll get an epic comeback. It's time to shine, algorithm. Wanna do paper? Alright, let's do paper. Punish there, man. But it's fine, it's the first move. Maybe he's gonna make it up with this rock. Alright, buddy, it happens. Alright, what do you got for us? Rock? Alright, let's do rock. Oh, he's got a lead. Will he follow it up with paper? No. Rhythm, but he's gonna do rock again. Maybe he'll get it back. He's doing paper. He says rock. Let's see if rock's it. He got it hidden, so maybe he'll get another. Yeah. But he wants to do rock again. It's crazy. He loves rock. Ooh, nice. He called out the bluff. But he's gonna do rock again? Are you sure about this, buddy? There goes his momentum. Now he's changing it up. He's doing scissors. Alright. He's getting somewhere. He's doing scissors again. Yeah. He wants to do paper. Sorry, buddy. Maybe he'll get it back with scissors. You tried your best, bud. You want to do rock? What do you got for me, buddy? Paper? Alright, let's do paper. Rock! You got smacked. Sorry, buddy. Again! Got it. Maybe he'll get it again with paper. You snap. He's on to something. He's going scissors. They lost score. We'll get it back for Rock, I'm sure. He'll do Rock again. Nah, he got smacked. I hit that on accident. It was actually his choice. But it looks like maybe I'm onto something with this. We'll let the AI finish it up. And then if it goes south, which probably will, I've got like a genius strategy that I'm sure it's gonna work out. He wants paper? Let's do paper. Alright. Time for my other galaxy brain strategist, hitting Rock until we win, because realistically, what else can you do in this situation? It's a 33% chance that it's gonna pick the thing you want. There is no point in questioning it. See, look at that. See what happens when you overcomplicate things. Like really, that's all you can do with games like these. When you have like when your odds of you like the odds of you winning is at a point where every opportunity is the exact same. At that point there's no reason to entertain strategy because there is no strategy. You just gotta choose the same thing. You will win by virtue of just you getting the thing eventually, because the odds will eventually roll in your favor. Anyways, keep going. Okay, you win. Take this. Good job. Another achievement for the bag. What else can I do now that I've done the pet rock challenge? Let me go back to my little guide here. Maybe it'll have something for me. Hold on, guys. Let's go and check out one thing while I'm looking at this. Okay, I got those. We're good. I think that's everything I could do right now, so let's just go ahead and take care of the plot. How long have I been going since that pet rock challenge? Almost 3 hours? Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, we'll save here. Looks like Obby is in here. Wait, I know you. Your name's Charlie, right? See you hanging around Aubrey sometimes. You know where she is? You know, Charlie, I can tell you're not really the mean type of person. Aubrey took something important from Basil, and we need to get it back. Is there any way you can help us? Ooh, what? And where now? What'd you do that for? Ah, it isn't killing that weird knife guy. Who is the adversaries with the great and mighty angel? I am ready to meet your doom! Angel, we don't have time for this. We just want to find Aubrey. Know where she is? You see Aubrey, do you? Interesting. I will tell you what I know. First, you must best me in battle! Battle? But I don't want to punch a kid. You won't be able to lay a finger on me. Come on, let's stick 'em, Charlie. Can't do anything to Charlie with 40 defense. Just focus on Angel. That's literally it. We'll encourage Sonny so he can actually do something. Or Freddy in this case, my bad. Yeah, you surprise me, Kill. You would make a very worthy rival for my master. You'll pay for this. How could this be? My training was all for nothing. Oh, my head hurts. You're the one who started it. You bully! Okay, Angel, it's time to be serious. We beat you and Charlie, so tell us where Abby is. Huh. What was the problem, I suppose? I'll honor my word and tell you what I know. Truth is, Aubrey is somewhere in faraway town, probably. Dang it, Angel! Better not be messing around or else... Oh, I tell you what I know. Truth is, I don't know anything! Angel, you better tell us where she is now, or else I'll tell everyone about that time you wet your bed at summer camp. What? Can't do that, that's cheating! Anyways, I really don't know. You can ask my master, the Maverick. He's a keeper of all knowledge. He told me that himself. Maverick? Oh no, you mean that weird kid, Mikhail? You dare call him by that name? We would take great offense to that. So it is him. Where can I find the Maverick? Do what I know, but you'll have to fight me first! Or I can tell everyone about that time you got. Okay, fine, I'll talk. Master went to the fountain at the faraway plaza. He said he was gonna meet some girls there for a date or something. Disgusting. Come on, Freddy, let's go to faraway plaza. I think we're done here. I guess we can save. Hey, what's up? What are you doing here, Cal? You from around this part of the town? Oh, I expect to see your Jay. Praise Jay. He's the captain of the football team at my high school. I know you play basketball too. I'm just here to kill time. It's more of a hobby than anything. Right now for the basketball teams here, right, Cal? You can teach me some of your tricks. Yeah, definitely, that sounds like fun. Maybe another time. My childhood friend Freddy here is leaving town the next few days, so we're hanging out all day today. Definitely catch up with you later, though. Sure, it says something up next week. Same time, same place? Yep. Sounds good, see you then. Yeah, whatever. There's the deal with the Maverick. And then I told him it's not Maverick, it's the Maverick. Oh, Maverick's so funny. Oh, wow, what an amazing story, Maverick. Girls, please, enough for me to go around. Kyle, what are you doing? Ah! Isn't Cal my arch nemesis? Now you're gonna miss his feet, are you? I don't have time for this, Mikhail. I'm looking for Aubrey. Have you seen her around? Stop calling me that. Damn it. I've cast away that name long ago. Now, do you know where she is or not? Get with that godforsaken name. Dare you make a fool out of me? I am the Maverick will not stand for this. You're gonna face your doom. Watch this, ladies. Explore this loser. Don't do this to yourself. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Fight me, you wad. Don't be a chicken. Really going to do this? Okay then. Come on, Freddy, let's take him down. Okay, good. I'm still doing this. Oh, Cal, you pitiful fool. Don't stand a chance against the Maverick. Huh. Not bad. This fight's just getting started. expected my arrival. I must tell you, while you were fooling around and playing sports, I was honing my techniques just for this moment. I'll never reach my level of skill. Going down, Kel. Yeah, sure. We'll see. Huh, is that all you got? Well, I've been using 10% of my power. Oh, my final form! But you're regretting your decision now. It's way too cool for you. You're nothing but a loser. Only a matter of time before you tire yourselves out. Victory's imminent. I'll admit, I'm impressed. You're still a lot of years away from defeating me. Oh, it's impossible, improbable, absolutely inconceivable. Won't let it end like this. Can't be over for me. However, lend me your strength. What is with this guy? He's so lame. Isn't worth $10. Let's get out of here. Ladies, please come back. I have more money. Kale. There is no one here by that name. Please, I'll never ask for anything again in my life. Tell us where Aubrey is and we'll go. Okay, fine. I do happen to know where she is, I'll tell you. On one condition. You must follow my true name, the map! Okay, forget it. Let's just go find him, Kim. Let's go find Kim. She'll probably know where Aubrey is. Her advance are major sugarheads, so I have a hunch they're probably somewhere near Candy. Yeah, buddy. We're gonna keep Kel at low health for a very specific reason that you'll see coming up. Knowing Kim and Vance are probably somewhere around here. Oh, hey, there she is. Hurry, Vance, let's shove it all in our pockets before someone sees us. Hey, Kim, have you seen Aubrey any... Shoot, it's that nerd Cal! Come on, Vance, we gotta go! Come on there, I don't think you paid for those. Get out of my way, nerd! You don't know me. Hold on, I'm not your snitch. We just need to find Aubrey. You know where she is? Huh? Aubrey? I don't know anything about that. Even if I did, I wouldn't tell you. I've had enough of this for today. Kim, let's make a deal. Where Aubrey is, and I won't turn you in for stealing all the candy. You said you weren't a snitch. I don't need to be if you just tell me where Aubrey is. You two again? I thought you'd never come back in here. Smiley, smiley. Oh. Hand over the stolen candy. Let me call the cops on you, kids. Smiley, smiley. Even busted. Fine. You're just stupid candy. Come on, Vance. Let's get out of this stuff. Ah, serves you right. Wait. How are you find out where Aubrey is now? Come on, Freddy. Let's follow them. Hold up a sec, Brody. I think I have an idea. Sorry for the hold up. We'll catch up to Kim in advance. Okay. Oh. Sorry, Vance, no candy today. No, not again. I don't know how much longer it can last. I'm gonna die. Let's just go home. We're gonna be late for dinner. Wait, Kim, I have something for you. Again, Kel, what the heck do you want, you bully? Tell us where Aubrey is, and I'll give you this whole big bag of candy. Really, the whole bag? I mean, wait. You can't buy us off of candy. What do you take us for? No, Kim. We haven't had candy for an entire week. The whole bag right in front of us. Don't even have to pay for it. At least ask if he has any taffy in there. Stop it, Vance. We have to stay strong. We go to Dad's house. He'll be able to have all the candy we want. Okay, I'll do it for you. In Vance, I'm waiting. We accept candy from a bunch of nerds. Man, really? That would work. Who is this time? Let's get out of here. Wait! Please, Kim, you're the only lead we got. Please take the candy. We even have taffy in here. Someone say taffy? Gee. Okay, everything. Fine. Really want to know that badly, huh? So it's our fifth. You win, I'll tell you where Aubrey is. If we win, you give us that bag of taffy and never talk to us ever again. Wait a second, there's no need to fight. Just tell me where she is, I'll give you this whole bag. Fine. Come on, put him up, you two. You two, get out. What is it with you guys and fighting? Well, I guess we have no choice. Come on, Freddy. You know the drill. Show you that size and everything. Not about to lose to nerds like you. For the sake of getting an achievement, you have to lose this fight. So, we'll just, throw it. You guys never stood a... Look, get that taffy now? Lose to Kim in advance. Huh. Maybe I'll teach you to mind your own business. Come on, Kim, we gotta go home. It's almost time for dinner and Mom's gonna be really mad if we're late. Shoot, let's get out of here. Wait, don't go! Please, Kim, I know you know where Aubrey is. She took something really important from Basil. I see you guys are friends and stuff, but even you gotta admit that Aubrey goes too far sometimes. Please, we're just trying to help a friend. Aubrey, that's a church. One near her house. Huh? Aubrey's at a church? Hey, don't look at me like that. Or look at me. You're the one who wanted to know. Also, she asked who told you. Tell her it wasn't me. Say it was Mikhail or something. Come on, Kim, we gotta scoot. You know how Mom gets when we're late. Yeah, I hear ya. Let's go. Smell you later, nerds. Oh no, it's took the big bag of candy while I wasn't looking. Still got some sticky fingers. Oh well, at least we know where Aubrey is now. Or at least I think we do. Can't really imagine Aubrey at church, but I'll believe in when I see it. Okay. We need to heal up for that though, so let's go ahead and take care of that. healing items should carry us in this fight up ahead, so let's just take care of that. When you go to the church, it's the last thing you'll get to do before we... If you deal with the church, then, like, you won't be able to head back here to do things in the morning. So take care of what you need before you do that. I have effectively done everything I could, so we're just gonna go over there right now. Well, here we are. Really is the last place I would expect her. Kinda skeptical, actually. Might be a trap. I'll open the door a little and take a peek. For me, they're in the middle of a sermon. Oh, they're on the right. Just sitting there. Normal. So weird. Yeah, I feel pretty bad about interrupting this. Probably wait until the sermon is over or something. Come on, Freddy. Wait here until the sermon is over. I mean, you could do that, but like... that'd take too long. Oh, I expect you to just walk in like that, Freddy. No turning back now. Come on, we have to be really quiet. There she is on the right. Walk to the pew behind her. Aubrey. Aubrey! What are you guys doing there? I want you to get back Fatal's photo album. Go on about that. It's none of your business. Really? None of my business? We all used to be... We all used to be best friends, but now it's none of my business? Yeah, Kel, exactly. We used to be friends. You know, Mari would be really sad to hear that. Yeah, really? You really want to bring Mari into this? Who cares what Mari thinks? Mari's dead. Aubrey, seriously? What's wrong with you? Get that you have new friends now, but you can't just forget your old friends like that. Old friends? My old friends weren't there for me when I needed them. That's what this is about? Mari passed on. We were all dealing with our own stuff. We were kids. It was hard. I think it's also simple. It's always been simple, Cal. What if I am? I'd rather be simple than be like you. How could you do that to Basil? You know how important this photo album is to him. It's important to all of us. It doesn't mean you can just steal it. Is that what Basil told you? I'm the one keeping it safe? What are you talking about? The photo album belongs to Basil. I'm not leaving until you agree to give it back. So persistent. Mari died, you moved on so fast. You know why I come here every week? Even after all this time, I'm still trying to find some peace. It doesn't look like it's happening today. We haven't talked in 4 years, Cal. A lot changes in 4 years. You in for anything, you can just barge back into my life and tell me what to do. Don't be so naive. I look different and act different, Aubrey. You're still the same person. The Aubrey you knew is long gone. The Aubrey that was your friend, he's long gone too. Okay, fine. Get that you're angry. Look, it's an apology you want. Here. Sorry, okay? Should have been there for you when we lost Mark. No, I won't accept this. Wait! Where are you going? Can't let you go until you promise me you'll give Basil his photo album back, Steve. That Basil? That's the boy who, Aubrey and her friends bully. Is she stealing as well? Oops. Then you're the good guy, don't you, Cal? And now I'm the big bad bully. Here to terrorize poor defenseless Basil. You're the one hanging out with the psychopath who carries on a knife. Now's not the time to do this, Aubrey. You don't get to say that! You're the one who barged in here! I already said I was sorry for everything. If you want me to be a bully, then I'll be a bully! You better come at me quick, or I'll come at you first. What's interesting is that Cal will be in his angry state when you get in here. Closing is completely inappropriate for church. Why are you here? At least we bring a weapon in here. How uncivilized. What are these delinquent things are doing? It's like the worship. Why? Why now? Stop! Where are their parents? Forget it. You aren't worth my time. Ever since her father left, she's so uncontrollable. She's respectful. I feel bad for her mother. Well, she's been kind of messed up lately. I still feel sorry for her. Maybe this was a bad idea. Usually wouldn't condone fighting in the middle of the sermon, but that seemed really important. Girl Aubrey has come here every week for the past few years. She never talks to me. Tried to approach her a few times, she keeps calling me or bad things. She's very troubled. Perhaps you could use a friend. The lot is pretty quiet, isn't it? Can't hear the hustle and bustle of the streets here at all. Only thing here are wandering spirits. On me, of course. Now look, I ain't dead yet. Symbol of faraway town. Supposed to represent a gateway to a better life. I remember learning about it in class when you were in elementary school, but you can't remember all the details. Dearest Mari, the sun shined brighter when she was here. Mari, feels like so long ago already. Something about her all the time. I'm sure you do too. You know, Mari passed away. Euro really stopped caring about everything. You don't want to get out of bed for school or even eat. Stop taking care of himself. Stop baking and cooking. It was like that for almost a year. I'll and Dad didn't know what to do either. We all tried to help him be supportive, but it wasn't really working. One night, I went over to him while he was all huddled in his blankets and staring and started saying stuff. Stuff like how we all miss him and how we wanted him to get better. Everyone was really worried. Mario wouldn't want to see him like this. I thought I was helping him, but Hero, he got angry. He suddenly got up and started screaming and yelling at me about a bunch of stuff. Some of it was pretty hurtful too. I think I blocked out a lot of it. His eyes were already super red. The more he yelled at me, the harder he cried. I tried my best to calm him down, but whatever I said just made him worse. Never seen Heroes do anything close to that before. It really took me by surprise. I was so scared of that. Well, I started crying too. Eventually, Mom and Dad ran into our room and rushed over to hug him and calm him down. But they completely ignored me. I think that's where Hero got his senses back, because he ran to me and hugged me right away. Just kept apologizing over and over. But at least Hero got a lot better after that. Started taking care of himself again, focusing on school a lot more, and joining a bunch of extracurricular stuff. He's actually good at everything, but he still works really hard, so I'm proud of him. Guess he's a little more closed off now than he used to be, but really just glad to have my brother back. Anyway, sorry for the long story. I don't think I've ever told anyone that before. It's not his fault, but I still think Hero blames himself for Mari's death. Hero's never visited either. Not even once. I know it really hurts. Maybe it might be good for him. I don't know. Alright, just checking on chat really quick. No visible activity, but you never know. Alright, let's keep going. So right now it's evening of the third day, so we still got things we need to take care of here. So let's do that really quick. Hang on, I'm just checking what I have to do here. We gotta take care of Obby's stuff before we get to do anything else. See that? Aubrey just dumped something into her trash can. Yeah, I'm a cat. Ugh. There we go. Let's go check it out. What do we got? Whoa, I don't believe it. It's Basil's photo album. I can't believe she would just throw it out like that. When we look through this trash can. On the bright side, at least we have Basil's photo album now. It only took us half a day, too. Talk about teamwork. Well, high five, Freddy. High five, no. This is back to Basil before it gets dark. So happy when he sees it. Oh good, we can like do other things. Okay, let's go back to the mart. Yeah, we'll take care of the mart stuff before we do anything else. Honestly, she's in the candy store? No. You're somewhere. There she is. Hey, stranger, what you drawing this time? Hi, Kel. Freddy, was it? Sorry, I'm not so good with names. I'm just trying to draw some fruit. But I'm not so good at it. Yes, you are. I don't like fruit very much, but I'd eat those for sure. You would too, wouldn't you, Freddy? Yeah. Did you guys really? Thank you. You're welcome, Mincy. Keep going, you got this. While we're here, let's go look around a bit more. Chocolate is a girl's best friend, although diamonds are also pretty high up there. Not important. Let's go to hobbies. Actually, check out Fixie really quick. I just wanted to check something. What's up, sir? Confound it. I have no idea what I'm looking at here. Hey, you. You're young, right? A young guy like you help out an old guy like me? My son Jess is 10th birthday. I'm hoping to get him something he'll actually like. Look around the store and pick out something for me. Here's what the kids are into these days. For Ultra Scramble Eater Revenge with the Mole 3. I understand the appeal, but okay. Here's the cool thing I found while I was sleeping earlier. You can have it. Ah! Price tag is. My wallet. Well, as long as my son likes it, it'll be worth it. Ah, Super Ultra Throttle Leader Revenge of the Mole 3. Future Classic. Thanks for the help, pal. You know, I could use a consultant for things like this. Son doesn't like to talk about his hobbies with me, but I need to keep up with all the newfangled stuff somehow. I live in a small house in the street stop. The one with the brown roof. Please come visit sometime. How much garbage do I even have? Missing one. Oh, we can get that right quick. Yeah, Klaus. When you get 15 garbage, go donate all of it to the lady. It's not enough to get the thing, but it can get you jump started. Hey, that's what I've been doing lately. I'm doing good. I come to the park by myself to help me relax by myself. So glad I bumped into you. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm glad I bumped into you too. So feel for the planet makes me sick. I wish you could just wipe it all away. If it isn't Colin Freddy. I was my humiliation earlier today. Now it's time that I, the Maverick, redeem myself once again! What's this about now, Mikhail? Curse you and your cheeky attitude. Cal! I challenge you to a race. Really? A race? Oh no, I'm pretty fast. Ha! Say now. Just wait until you see the results of my training. Being serious, Mikhail. It's only fair to warn you. I'm fast. Like, really fast. Whoa, hold on, we got comment, we got, we got chat. Hang on, let me see here. One more. Car 0 out of 10, worse than modern Peter Griffin. What's up, PK? Ugh, I'm finishing up on real world stuff, and then we'll get into, we'll go into Dream World in a bit. Trying to get some other achievements out of the way, you know. Yeah, I know. To make things a bit more even, you can use your scooter if you want. Don't you patronize me! Come on, Cal. You've been talking the talk. Can you walk the walk? Why don't you show me a real challenge? Gonna have to do this, aren't I? Sorry, Freddy. This will be really quick. Ready, set, go! Wait, I want a rematch. I don't think so, Mikhail. I mean, it's getting kind of late, isn't it? He's really, like, taking it. Please. I must defend my honor. Maybe another time. Freddy and I are gonna go now. See you later, Mikhail. We're gonna talk to Mincy, no particular reason. I already did that earlier, it's fine. What else do I need to do? Okay, we gotta go to a specific person's house. Maybe this. One of these houses, I believe. This one. Ah! Oh, hey, who are you? Wait, never mind that. Got an emergency here. So, you help me out? Sure. Thanks, man. What are you waiting for? Come inside! Nice crib. Go over here. Here is the site of the incident. I was just washing the dishes when suddenly, a wedding ring fell off my finger and slipped into the drain. Yeah, that happens. Crazy, right? I think this kind of thing only happens in movies. Luckily, my wife is still out for the day and hasn't found out about it yet. I'm trying to get it out for almost an hour and my fingers are starting to bruise. I really don't want to tell my wife or my daughter, Sarah, about this. I'll never hear the end of it. Guys, help me out? Yeah, sure. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Please. I don't need a reason for my wife to be even more angry with me. There you go. Yeah, that's it! Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Never forget this, I promise! You and any of your friends are welcome here anytime. I think I may have mentioned before, but I have a daughter about your age. Her name is Sarah. She's probably in her room right now. We'll come back to this later on. See a big bag of potato chips laying around. I could have sworn I bought a huge bag the other day. Oh, yeah, I should point this out, PK, but I actually did the pet rock thing earlier. You didn't miss much. Honestly, when you're dealing with AI that basically just chooses any particular choice at random, like equally aligned randomness, honestly, it's better for you to just kind of choose rock over and over until you win, because there's like nothing else to it. Like anything you pick, it's gonna be the same outcome regardless. Like there's no reason to strategize on something like that. So just keep picking rock, and like you'll eventually get it. Like it's just bound to happen eventually. The Pokemon Quest. I remember that one in my playthrough. Hi. I heard some commotion in the kitchen. Did Dad's wedding ring fall down the sink again? He always does that. Anyways, I'm Sarah. Nice to meet you. Mom started going on a health rampage. We don't have any chips or snacks in our house anymore, but I guess carrots and celery taste good. They're dipped in ranch sauce. Pokemon Quiz, I remember that was fun. Got my hat though, so I'm happy with that. What's next on our agenda? That's it, but we can go visit like one more person, since I was told about this house earlier. Hey, the kids from earlier. My son is upstairs in his room, but he doesn't like strangers much. It's important for me to talk to like every single person. Not now, Dad, I'm busy. Screw you, I'm gonna be banging on this door all day. guys enjoy my door banging ASMR? I hope this helps you go to sleep at night. Alright, let's go. I'm done with this place. It's important for me to talk to everyone because there is a mod I have that replaces the names of the people, of like the characters in the playground area, or like Dream World, with their real name counterparts if you talk to them at least once, so that's why I'm kind of doing this. I want to say I've talked to essentially every important person, so we're kind of just good here. For the sake of continuing the plot, let's go check out Basil's place. Once I get into Dream World, I'll take the intermission because I've been meaning to do that. Knock knock! Basil! It's your friend Cal and Freddy! Hello there, who are you? I'm Basil, wait. You're not Basil. I'm sorry, my name is Polly. I'm Basil's caretaker. Hey, Cal. What is it? Basil! Got your photo album back. You did? Wow. Thank you. Basil, you didn't tell me you had friends coming over. Would like to join us for dinner? I always seem to cook just a little too much. Dinner? Sure, sounds delicious. Come on, Freddy, free dinner! Please make yourself at home. I'll go ahead and finish with the food. Wow, it's been a while since I've been in here. Definitely have a lot more plants than you used to. Yeah, I like them a lot. Actually, there are some that are still alive from when you guys came here more often. Sure, dedicated. Yep, that's Basil for you. Flowers and photos. That reminds me. Now that we got your photo album back, we can all go through the photos together. That's, I don't know. It's been a while since you looked through them, hasn't it? Come on, it'll be fun. Sure, okay. Here it is. My first photo. My best friend Freddy, trying out a new violin. Starting to take lessons again so he can play at recitals with his sister Mari. So exciting. Just Cal being Cal. So many party hats. Freddy playing with his Game Boy Color on the couch. Freddy's a little shy, but he's a really good listener. I've always end up venting to him when I get upset or stressed. Sometimes I feel like I'm bothering him, but he never seems to mind. Back from the park, but Cal is still full of energy. Challenge Hero to an arm wrestling match. We all know who's gonna win. Please go easy on him, Hero. Oof. Sorry, Cal. Better luck next time, buddy. Get good. Cal was still feeling a little sour about losing to Hero in an arm wrestling match. So Hero decided to lean in for a smooch. Cal looks so annoyed. Ah, brotherly love. Me showing Freddy a book I've been reading. Mari stole my camera and took this when I wasn't paying attention. I really should keep better track of my things. All of us cuddling with Freddy stuffed animals. That's so many and they're all so soft. Which I could just lay here forever. Yeah, all of the caricatures at the playground are stuffed animals. With their personalities being taken from like people he's met in the real world. Mari is teaching everyone how to make flower crowns. Here's Freddy and Cal holding Mari's example. It looks perfect, doesn't it? Only Mari's hostile too. Hero's still making his. It's taking him a little while, but he's getting there. You have to admire his persistence. It's raining super hard today. The rain always seems to come out of nowhere during springtime. Abby has asked me to take a picture of her with her new raincoat. Her favorite color, pink. Abby won't let Kel under the umbrella, but Kel seems to be taking it just fine. Says he likes how the rain tastes. It's Kel being Kel again. He went to Hobbies, but the shop owner told Kel to leave his jacket outside since Kel was getting all his comics wet. Sorry, shopkeep. I've been pretty busy with school lately, but we finally made time to get together and go to the park. Here's Kel hanging by the legs off a tree. Such a good climber. Wish I was as fearless as him. First day of summer vacation, so we all wanted to celebrate by going to the beach. Watermelon is Avi's favorite. Kel cooling off with some refreshing Oregano Joe. I shouldn't get too close, or he might get my camera wet. Kel is known to spill his drinks. He buried Freddy in the sand. It took forever, but he looks like he's enjoying himself. I wonder if he's gonna need help getting out. Guess I'll keep him company until then. It must suck to be buried in the sand, cause like, what if you have to go to the bathroom or something? Like, what, you just expected to go in the sand? That's horrible. Plus, like, any weird insects can crawl on your face or something, I don't know. Yay! Freddy's turning 12 today. Even though me and Freddy, Aubrey, Cal are in the same school year, Freddy is younger than all of us. He's the baby of the group, so we have to take care of him. Freddy holding a super huge present from Mari and Hero. Wonder what it is. Can't really tell from the photo, but Mari and Hero got Freddy a giant building block set. He seems much more interested in the box, though. He acts just like Mari's new kitten, Mew. Freddy won't leave the box, so Cal put a food bowl inside. Guess this box will be Freddy and Mew's new home. Going beetle catching today. Here's Cal, ready to pounce on his next victim. And Freddy's there too. He looks kind of sleepy. I believe in Kel's ability to catch a Heracross. I'm sure he'll do it. Went to the bathroom and came back to this photo. Kel says he took a picture of himself on accident, but I don't believe him. It's the first day of school. Freddy, Kel, myself, Aubrey, we got up bright and early. Aubrey is so photogenic. Goodbye, summer. Till next year. Pictures are missing, but I'm sure it's fine. Man. Looks like a lot of the photos are still missing. Maybe Aubrey kept them for herself. We'll have to get those back later. On the bright side, look how short I was. I'm only going at least a foot since Hero left for college. I can't wait until he comes back. This year I'll finally be the taller brother. Anyways, don't sweat about the missing photos, Basil. Freddy and I will take care of things for you. You just focus on going back to your happy, carefree self. Okay, thank you. I'll try. Sorry about the wait. Dinner is taking longer than I thought. Any of you boys like to help? Yeah, sure, I'll help. Got some experience helping my brother cook and stuff. Oh, that would be lovely. Please follow me. The kitchen is this way. Oh, hi, Freddy. Nice to finally see you again. Why are you staring at me like that? Freddy, is everything okay? Mind me. Oh, I'm done. I don't want to look at it anymore. Tonight for dinner, we'll be making chicken vegetable soup. How's that sound? Soup and veggies? Sounds nutritious and delicious. Really think so? I'm ready to be a bit disappointed. People always tell me that my taste is a bit bland. Don't worry about what other people think. All food is good to me. I'll eat anything you throw at me. We'll be ready soon. Please feel free to make yourselves at home. Basil's grandmother is breathing steadily. A white egg-red orchid. The language of flowers symbolizes the phrase, thoughts will follow you into your dreams. Oh, Freddy. Didn't expect to see you in here. Heh. How are you doing, Freddy? Is everything okay with you? Okay, never mind then. Grandma can't hear us, you know. She hasn't been feeling very well lately. It's already been 4 years, hasn't it? It's nice to see that you're still around, even if it's only for a little while. Here, take my photo album. I want you to have it. Trust me with it, okay? Just think, you'll probably use it more than me. A lot has happened since these pictures were taken. Sometimes it feels like it was all a bad dream. It's hard to remember now, but I think, at the time, I took photos of what I was most afraid to lose. Looking through this album, you can still see the good times. Maybe one day, things can go back to the way they were before. Ready! Basil! Dinner's ready! Okay, coming. Oh, no, 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 no. It took you so long. Polly and I worked really hard on this. Hurry up and take a seat. A few months ago, Basil's parents hired me as Basil's caretaker since they travel out the country frequently. I see. Alright, let's have dinner. Everything tastes so good. You're the best, Polly. It's nothing. I'm just following Grandma's recipe. Thanks for your help, Kel. So, as I was saying before, Polly. Tomorrow, my older brother, Hero, is finally coming back from college. Mom's all crazy right now, preparing for the house and everything. Mom's all crazy. Oh, yeah. Don't want to be anywhere near that mess. Although, pretty excited to see him. Every time he comes back, the first thing we do is compare heights. This year is the year that I'm finally gonna be taller than him. I can feel it in my bones! You and your brother seem close. That's good. Family is important. Oh, hey! What you doing with Basil's photo album there, Freddy? Oh, I gave it to him. I thought you should have it. Oh, really? So cool of you. Makes sense. Especially since Freddy's moving away and all. What? Freddy's moving? Oh yeah! I thought I already mentioned it. Must have forgot. He's moving in 3 days, I think. Sorry, I thought you already knew. Oh, no, I guess I must have missed it. Sorry, may I be excused? I have to go to the bathroom. So what's him? Well, that's just how it is. You gotta go, you gotta go. Hazel's been going to the bathroom a lot lately. Hope it's not my food. So what's him? Well, that's just how it is. I guess we could check up on our friend before we head out of house. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh, it's you, Freddy. You're here. So glad. You can see it too, can't you? Something behind you? Freddy? Why do you look so scared? Freddy, everything's okay now, isn't it? I see. Later, nerd, I don't want to deal with this. Wait! Please, Freddy! Don't leave me! Not again! That's his problem. Hey, Freddy! It's about time we went home. It's way past my curfew. Oh yeah, anyway, Paulie, if you ever need me, here's my address. I just live down the block. Thanks, Cal, you're sweet. Oh, it's nothing. Say goodbye to Basil for me. Probably wondering who I am, right? Nobody really, just a nurse who's taking care of Basil's grandma. A few months ago, Basil's parents hired me as Basil's caretaker since they travel out of the country frequently. Try to do as much as I can for Basil while I'm here, but ever since I started staying here, I can't shake the feeling that Basil's trying to avoid me. Whenever I'm doing something wrong. That's not you, Paulie. He's just weird. Basil! Oh, Basil! Ah, he's always had a weak stomach. Hope he feels better soon. You can look around at night if you want, but realistically, nothing happens at night. So, we just head straight home. There are like a couple of characters you could talk to, but that's about it. Nothing important, nothing like achievement related has to be done here. There are a lot of cats as well. How long have I been going? Let me check. Almost down to 5 hours, huh? Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave it off here. We're gonna have that little intermission I proposed earlier, and then I think we'll call it there. As we get back into Amori next time, it's gonna be awesome sauce because we'll have the more Dream World to check out. It'll be great. Anyways, let's get out of this game. I'm done looking at it. So let me go ahead and get the intermission ready. Now, here's the thing. Normally when I do these intermissions, I watch like DSP being stupid for like 20 minutes. But this time, I have a different video in mind. It's gonna be a very particular one, because I've been watching like things play out for a while now, and like I think it's worth just checking out for myself because I've seen like clips on like Twitter and such, and I'm curious to get the whole thing out of the way. So let me get the video ready if I can find it. Interesting, I saw DSP's shit show a Virtual Boy stream. Maybe I should have just done that instead of just playing Omori. I could just spend 2 hours telling you what's happening in Omori and be like, okay, so I'm walking down the neighborhood, and now I'm at the crossway. I have to go talk to Mincy, so I'm going upward. Imagine like a four-way crossroad, and I'm on like the left side. I'm heading like the left side of my left. Um, I'm at the park. Nobody's here, or no one important yet, so I'm gonna go to like the town mart. It's on the right of the park, and now I'm at a town mart. There's a bunch of buildings here, but like, you already get the idea. Maybe I should have just done that. That would have been funny. That's like text-based RPGs, but worse. You know what's funny is that people who were looking at those videos legitimately thought DSP was trying to be like a master comedian because no one in their right mind could possibly believe that DSP would do that, like on stream, legitimately. Like people thought he was doing it for an act. Watching someone play a text-based RPG. Okay, go here. People thinking DSP isn't all act in the Big 26 is so funny. Okay, I found the video. We'll see how this goes, because I don't know if copyright's gonna be an issue or not, but I'm sure it's fine. In a way, I don't really want to commit to this, because I've seen the clips, and they're pretty not good, but like, it got me curious, and since you're here, PK, you're gonna see it too, so let me get it up and going. Probably just do live, that's probably better. Yeah, that's okay. Right here. All right, it's 30 minutes. Let's do it. Let's see what I learned from this 12-plus-year-old video.
The Legend of Zelda. It's a series so huge, I couldn't help but say it all. Ooh. But its hugeness is mostly. Hey, what are you doing over there?
Oh, I was just writing my preemptive counter argument about.
Can't believe I actually gotta watch this. Yeah, we're doing this, man. We're doing this. Oh no, maybe people's perceptions of the clips are isolated. Maybe they're wrong. Maybe like, what's his name? Aaron? I think that's his name. Maybe he's actually onto something with this. I'm just saying. Video came out 11 years ago, so we're gonna see how much it holds up outside of those clips.
How you're wrong about my favorite game of all time and the best game ever?
Oh, okay. Well, don't you think that's a little.
I guess for reference, he's supposed to be comparing Link to the Past versus Ocarina of Time. And my initial assumption is that, like, apparently, Link to the Past is a good game and Ocarina of Time sucks. So we'll see what he says about it. I could be wrong though, but we'll see. I don't even know how Ocarina Glazer so he could convince me.
I don't know, closed-minded. I mean, I get you probably liked this game as a kid, but isn't it time we looked at it critically and made a fair analysis of how...
No!
Okay, ask anybody about Zelda. Anyone can tell you what makes a Zelda game, and what a game needs to be a Zelda game. But is that description you'll get really what describes a Zelda game at its core? Is it possible?
Probably. Carol, Wind Waker, and Majora Solo. Yeah, that's true. Like, I love Link to the Past and how, like, it's it's simple, but, like, when you break down how the game works, it gets very interesting, because, like, if anything, I like playing the rando for it more than I play the original, because the rando is just very intuitive in terms of his design. Although depicting its critics as dumb, good straw man, bro. Yeah. But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure if I were to describe Zelda with someone, it's gonna be a bit tricky because, like, different games have different ways of doing this, and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom didn't help that particular case. But I think I could make, like, a general idea of it if I could. But it has to be, like, the game in particular, because it is different.
That following this formula might actually be missing the entire point of what makes Zelda awesome, or even what makes a sequel awesome. I mean, Zelda's a game where you swing a fucking sword at some pigs or whatever, and there's bombs, triangles. Got 3 triangles. You win! In Zelda, you were an adventurer, and, well, seriously, that much wasn't even explained. You were just...
Why describe Zelda when every motherfucker knows Zelda? Yeah, pretty much. That'd be like trying to describe Mario to someone. You're right, they're very different.
Green dude, walk to a cave. Old dude goes, hey, take this. You're like, okay, it's a sword. You're swinging at monsters that shoot rocks and shit at you, and you have a great time killing them. You figure if there's a cave I get a sword in, there must be other caves to get other shit in, right? Maybe other swords? I don't know. This world's neat. Well,
for the record, you can actually beat Legend of Zelda NES without even getting the sword. Like, I've seen people do it. You don't even have to grab the sword. You can just get the magic wand and then, like, do most of the game with that alone. There's a process to it, but once you get the magic wand, that pretty much just opens up the rest of the game. And then when you get to, like, the final dungeon, you do have to get the Master Sword for the sake of defeating Ganon, but, like, yeah, you can do it with that. So, like, you don't even need the sword. It's great.
that's Zelda. And whether or not Zelda is what it is now, that's how it started. And that's what sold a bazillion games. A trillion million games. Look at how many games there are. And then eventually Link came out, whatever, I don't care. And then A Link to the Past.
I like, or not, I'm gonna say, like, it's interesting that he just skips over Zelda 2 like that, because, like, Zelda 2 is very hit or miss for people. Like, you either like the direction the game has in its gameplay, or you don't like it because it's very different from, like, normal Zelda conventions. And I'm sure that even, like, the people who made Zelda 2 recognize this, because every Zelda game afterwards never went back to Zelda 2's logic. Like, we have, like, the top-down Zelda games, and we have the 3D Zeldas, but we never actually have a 2D platformer Zelda ever again. It's kind of interesting.
It was like the definitive Zelda, right? It felt like the first Zelda, but there was so much more. Bigger world, more things going on. It was nuts. My 8-year-old mind couldn't take it. Was I 8? I don't remember. But still, it changed a lot of things. This guy, Link, was given a name and a purpose. Rescue the princess. Save Hyrule. You have an uncle. I don't know what his name is. He dies.
Your perfect domain.
Alright, I forgot about ads. Okay. I'll just say this right now, but, like, his humor is very 2010s in a lot of ways. Like, it reminds me of old YouTube, and it makes sense. Here, let's unmute. Keep going.
In Link to the Past, you start out in a house. You're forced to head up, sneak into a castle, fight some guards, rescue a princess, and bring her through an underground tunnel to some church or whatever.
Yeah, this is very 2014 core.
You can finally go out, have your world to enjoy. Okay, cool. But okay, you want me to talk to some old lady? Okay, then what? Oh, find some kid who knows about where some old dude is? Okay, so here's the old dude. Okay, so go into this.
When I first played Link to the Past, I didn't even talk to the. Okay, well, I talked to everyone, but like I didn't connect that like the old guy was on the right. I just kind of went everywhere else first because I was just curious about like everything. I was like what 10 at the time of me playing it, so I didn't really follow what it wanted me to do. I just checked out everything else first. I want to say I got most of the hard pieces in my first playthrough. Like, I was a very thorough kid back when I played games like these at that age. But I wouldn't say I got all of them. Something's just stumped me. I just don't remember what anymore. It's just been ages.
Temple? Okay. Beat the temple? Okay. Listen. I'm not your fucking servant. Why do you give me this world to explore and have a good time in, and then you tell me to do these super specific things? You don't throw a 6-year-old into a sandbox and say, hey, you can only make poopy castles. You know when you take wet sand and you just let it drip on top of a pile of sand? It's a poopy castle. I mean, exploration still exists in Link to the Past, and God knows it's required to beat it. But if it...
Damn. Like, damn, man. Like, why you gotta throw me in this sandbox and make me do linear gameplay? Like, what gives? Imagine any, like, 3D video game that just, like, puts you in a sandbox, but then you're expected to go the linear route. That's horrible, man. I saw, like, a comment from one of his chat, or not chat. I saw a comment before watching this video in this like YouTube comment section. So they said like something along the lines of this is that Egoraptor predicted Breath of the Wild before it came out. So which makes sense because Breath of the Wild is his favorite game. Because now that I'm like listening to his I guess you'd call them criticisms, it makes sense that he'd be a Breath of the Wild fan because that game just lets you do whatever you want. But Link to the Past is very linear. Which is kind of interesting because people hate Breath of the Wild. Or at least there's like more people that don't like it as much as people who do like it. It's a bit of a mixed bag for new players and old players. And Tears of the Kingdom didn't really help that case at all. I've beaten Breath of the Wild on my own time. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom because I haven't bought it yet. I like Breath of the Wild for what it is, but it took a game like that for me to recognize that I kind of just prefer linear routes. Like, I prefer the more shorter, compact, semi-linearity style of games. Like, I don't. Open world games are fun and all, but like, I just like I like the simplicity. That's where I'm coming from. Like, even though Link to the Past has an open sandbox, you still have to follow like a set idea where to go. It's supposed to be like progression and such. Like, that's the idea. You get like the tool from the dungeon, and then you can like explore more of the land and such. It's nice. I mean, a lot of his asks are very baked in Breath of the Wild structure, so I can kind of see the criticism running into that. Yeah.
Game is telling you to do specific things with marks on a map and a sequence of which things to do and specific instructions. You're not discovering a world. You're being taken on a tour. You're no longer a pioneer adventurer. You're a guest at Disneyland. Here's your ticket. Be sure to check out Space Mountain.
He's complaining about this, but like, this was always been the case since like he no, I guess like if his criticism is gonna extend that far, he's probably criticizing all of Zelda, not just Link to the Past. Link to the Past is just like being used as a template for its criticism, but like Zelda's always been like this. Like, from the first game, it's always been designed this way. Yeah, you can run around like the overworld in like the first game all you want, but you're not gonna get anywhere unless you do the first dungeon. Unless like you're like very smart and you already know where everything is. But you are always expected to go down the route at some point. That's just how it is. And sooner or later you will like the rest of the world does open up to you after a bit. It's great. Like that gameplay flow is why people like Zelda so much, and how the series has managed to carry all the way to today. Like, I genuinely believe like if they eliminate too much of its like core design values, then like Zelda wouldn't nearly sell as much as it does today. Because like really, almost every game outside of Breath of the Wild does this. It's their template. Breath of the Wild is pretty great, but it has enough shortcomings for me to not consider it my favorite Zelda. It doesn't help with the dungeon bosses were very mid in Breath of the Wild. Aaron hates 90% of all video games since nearly every game has progression that could be seen as Disneyland, even like Elden Ring and shit. Yeah, like I guess he's been really wanting an open world style game, and eventually we would finally get that. But like, still, that's just a lot of video games. Linearity is just an aspect of game as a whole.
On any jokes before you leave. Guess Goofy's weight. Win a prize. 120 pounds? No. It's too low. The whole game, it feels a bit more processed. It feels a bit more planned. You have a mission, and the mission is laid out for you.
Linear bad is such a dumb oversimplification. Yeah.
And that kind of thing is fine. I mean, I go to Disneyland like 6 times a year. I fucking love the Blue Bayou restaurant. They got great food. Oh, that's a little pricey, but you know what? It's worth it. But Zelda, from its roots, it's not the kind
of. Usually when like the reason Disneyland overcharges their food is because like selling the tickets isn't enough to like sustain the entirety of having to maintain that entire theme park. The prices of the food and like the merchandise and such, those are increased to make up for how much for the make up for the lack of sales they usually get from tickets, because ticket prices aren't enough to pay off the entire place. It's like a movie theater and how 80% of their money comes from food and 20% comes from tickets, because like they have to split the tickets with the people who make the movies. So theaters don't actually make that much money from tickets alone. Like people can complain all they want about the food being expensive, but that's literally the only thing that's keeping the theaters alive. If nobody bought the food, all the theaters would shut down. That's pretty much that's how it go. Like the tickets cannot carry, and it also applies to like the theme parks as well. I know this because I've worked in a movie theater for more than a year, and I have an aunt who works at Disneyland. So like some questions answered, put two and two together, it makes sense. I don't like the overcharging, but it has to be done because it wouldn't be those places wouldn't last otherwise.
game that holds your hand. There's no explanation or even really like a goal, but there's adversity everywhere, and you can approach it anytime you want, whether you're prepared or not. You run the real risk of facing off against something that will kill you in a fucking second. It's fucking awesome! But if you look at A Link to the Past and The Legend of Zelda from a surface level, they seem the same. There's a bunch of dungeons you get items for. Bombs, triangles, boomerangs, oh my! With bosses and a final fight with a giant pigman, there's a big world with caves and bushes.
In a lot of ways, you can argue Link to the Past is a remake of Legend of Zelda, the original game. Because on the surface, it really does carry a lot of that idea. Like, it can feel like a remake if you want to look at it in that direction. And in some ways, Oracle of Seasons was almost going to be a remake of the original Zelda as well. If anything, I see Link to the Past as more like an improved version of something that already existed with Legend of Zelda, but it has enough of its own thing that it manages to stand out on its own. I guess you could argue it's remakes done right, but let's just keep going.
But it's not the same. There's a shift in soul, a difference in how you perceive and experience the world. Is it better? Is it worse? I don't fucking know. But it's not the same. Oh my God, look at that. The clouds are parting, and the heavens are sending us a message from above. Our eyes squint and adjust to the heavenly glow when we finally can understand what it says. Hey! There's a 3D Zelda coming out! Oh my God. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. It's a game
I need to like process what he said for a second. You give me a moment. I'll also have to drink this because my throat's getting dry. Is his point like a Link to the Past is like a worse version of the first game because it doesn't give you the Link to the Past is worse than the first game because it doesn't let you explore the lands as much as the first game does. I feel like that's the point he was trying to make with this, but I could also just be thinking of something else. In any case, like again, he says that like you can go around and such with like original Zelda, and that is true to an extent, but like unless you know what you're doing, you're not gonna get anywhere. Like the aspect of Breath of the Wild's appeal is that you can go to like any objective you want anywhere in the world, and you'll effectively have a clear shot of dealing with whatever's there. But like in the case of original Zelda and Link to the Past, you still have to follow down a set route because that's how they kind of expect you to do it. If anything, the open environment of Legend of Zelda may have been accidental, but I don't know. Let's just keep going.
Considered by most to be a masterpiece. A 3D world with delicious sound and amazing graphics. At the time. Each dungeon in each town feels unique and has its own energy to it. We were all fucking floored. It was so epic. This is what felt like gaming was leading up to. It felt like a natural progression. It felt like witnessing a fish grow legs. But not that one. That's really gross. So now we have this 3D world, and it felt like that was what made the difference. But what exactly was different? Well, in order to examine that, we have to examine dreaded transition from the second dimension to the third dimension. If we've learned anything from Sonic the Hedgehog over here, it's that turning a 2D game into a 3D game, it ain't easy. It ain't even fucking quantifiable. How do you take the simplicity of form that 2D allows, give it a Z-axis? Everything changes, and it seems to turn a really good game design into a completely fucking broken one.
Okay. Um. Yeah, transitioning from like the transition from 2D to 3D hasn't been easy. Like it clearly hasn't. Like when you're trying to make when you're going for like a game based off of 2D aspects of 3D, it can be a bit hard because you do have to start thinking about a much bigger scope of environment versus what you have with 2D. A lot of 2D games are straightforward in its design philosophy, but when you try to take that type of scene and go 3D, it becomes harder. It'd be like Team Cherry trying to make the next Hollow Knight game into a 3D game. It's not as straightforward as people can make it out to be. Especially if you want to like make it a type of game that's actually worth playing versus the original or the original 2D versions. I mean, like what do we got? Mario 64 nailed it. Like I would say Mario 64 nailed the 3D aspects in the transition pretty well. Like it's got fluid gameplay aspects to it. Traveling around the area is pretty fun. Like you don't actually have to walk anywhere. You can do all sorts of stunts. It's great, and it's like very simple as well. So it's not like it's asking you to do a million things at once. Uh, I'm not as familiar with Ocarina of Time, but I will say that like it might be a technically impressive game. Mm, the only thing I know about it enough of is that like apparently getting around the place in that game is not fun because it takes a while for you to get from like point A to point B. Because like going back to Mario 64, you're able to like long jump around places, and this saves up time from having to go from point A to point B. As far as I'm aware, you kind of just walk everywhere with Link until you get to a point where you get like Epona and such, and then you can just use the horse. Which, to be fair, that only really applies to like Hyrule Field. Everything else is pretty well designed enough for him to get around. Probably. And I know that he's bringing up like Sonic the Hedgehog stuff. Like, look, you either like the 3D Sonic games that came out after Sonic 3 and Knuckles, or you don't like it. That's just how it is. We've been going back and forth on those for years now. I don't want to like keep thinking about it again.
Oh God. Oh my God. To me, don't look. Just look at that. I mean, but Zelda, that one's not too hard. It already technically has 3 dimensions. You got the y-axis, the x-axis, but you know, you could go upstairs, enemies could jump over you, all that stuff. Well, that's where the differences start. See, Link to the Past had a selective z-axis. For example, you couldn't be on the 2nd floor and attack a dude on the 1st floor, but if the sandworm boss soared over your head and you weren't harmed by it, you could still swing at it and it'd register a hit. Bats fly through the air, but they're always conveniently at sword's height. That shit's asinine in 3D, which ironically in this situation is a limitation of the medium. The more specific you get about situations analogous to reality, the more you have to stipulate on. You can't hit a bat from any z-axis position distance. Now it's really clear where the bats are in 3D space. They're up, down, every fucking where. And aiming your sword would be retarded. Hey! I see you there, Lumen. Dude, man, I'm sorry, I'm just curious. So what do we gotta do to remedy this z-axis problem? Ladies and
Guys, I don't think he likes Skyward Sword. I haven't played Skyward Sword myself, so I don't have an opinion on it. But like, I understand that Skyward Sword, I believe, might be the black sheep of the series, just because like it's very different. Yeah, I remember he despises Skyward Sword in this. Yeah. I guess we'll come back to that later on.
gents,
What happened?
present you Z-targeting. Pesky bats flying from every which way, trying to circle around a Stalfos without losing track of where it is relative to you. Have I got a treat for you? Just press the Z button, you'll lock onto the nearest baddie and have a go with your mighty sword device. Check it out. Z-targeting made combat complicated. And that's not a bad thing. No more simple point and swing stuff here, folks. You get a lock on, focus on the fight. This is a gigantic difference, and it makes combat complex. I don't say this a lot, but let's see how this is a good thing. A new method of combat means new ways to go about designing enemies in combat situations. You used to just point and hit and run. What the fuck, man? But now, there's rolling, dodging, stabbing, swinging, leaping. Holy shit! So complex. So many possibilities. It's so deep they can make an entire game based on the combat system. But guess what? They didn't! Here's how this is a poopy bad thing. Z-targeting creates a strange disconnect from the world around you. It changes the camera angle from what you're used to exploring the world in, and that shifts your entire focus and outlook. It segments the game into 2 pieces. This is the combat piece, this is the world exploring piece. They don't mix. Put them in a room together, they get into an argument. Hey, fuck you. Hey, fuck you too. Dude, guys, can't we just get along? What do you think this is? Link to the Past?
Dash, because
I was gonna say like, well, I mean, you don't have to use the button to lock onto things, but then I'd be doing the stupid Doom quote people keep using with like the you control the buttons you press. Like Nintendo wanted to present an answer to a question of like how do you deal with enemies in an environment where like the only thing you really have to utilize is the camera's movements. And their answer was just add a lock-on feature. See, it's so weird because like the lock-on feature is such a mainstay for a lot of games that I wouldn't even complain about it being there. I kind of appreciate Zelda coming up with this prospect because it makes things a lot more simplistic than it has to be. That said, like I've played Monster Hunter for a long time, and one of the things that the community always talks about when it gets brought up is like, does Monster Hunter need a lock-on mechanic? Because Monster Hunter doesn't have a lock-on mechanic. It has it lets you just free roam the camera everywhere. And in a way, like the team at Monster Hunter understood what they needed to do, and they designed the monster fights in a way where you don't actually need to lock on to things. Like it's a lot more understandable to deal with the monsters without using the lock on. They added one later on, but like only noobs use it. Most veteran players don't even touch the lock on because it's not needed. It also helps that the monsters are big enough that you can just kind of hit them in a general position without even needing to move your camera that much. I don't know, like Monster Hunter is built different, I guess. But like it showcases that you don't really need a lock on system if you know what you're doing. Both from like a designing game dev standpoint and a player standpoint. I haven't played it either, but this is where it was its most hated, mid 2010s for Breath of the Wild. You would complain about targeting in Dark Souls. Also, Breath of the Wild had the lock on. Yeah. Like, say what you will about the lock on system, it was for its betterment that it was there, because it was an actual improvement to answer a problem that Nintendo thankfully saw it ahead of when they made Ocarina of Time. Alright.
Like the man says, in the old Zelda games, those two pieces were linked. There were segments where you had to fight off enemies and explore the rooms simultaneously. It was much easier to manage it all, and now it's complicated and puts you in an unfair situation. What the
What the heck was that all about?
Z-targeting also puts a damper on
Oh yeah, so while I'm watching this, I have to point out somebody in like a Twitter reply to like one of the clips, they stated that when Aaron was playing Ocarina of Time, he purposefully missed every single heart container that a boss drops. And when he got to like what is it, like the final boss or some end game boss, he kept dying repeatedly over and over again because he didn't have enough hearts to deal with the boss. And he just sat there complaining about how stupidly unbalanced the game is because the game gives you like a hard boss that kills you in 2 hits. How do you even miss those? Oh man, in a way, in some ways, Aaron is just DSP, but like built different. Based on what I've been seeing about like people talking about him, he just sounds like a different version of DSP. Like DSP never really left the gaming sphere; they were always around.
throwaway enemies like bats, who were fun to kill in previous Zeldas, but are now a pain in the goddamn ass since you have to individually focus on each one and precisely hit them. It'd
He legit is a breed of DSP gamer.
be like if you wanted to kill a bunch of ants in your house by stomping on them, but instead of doing that, you pointed a slingshot at each one individually. Now, okay, on the flip side, complicated enemies are a total joy to fight, but the issue then comes up of how they're even designed.
Okay, so as I mentioned before, a lot of the charm
Game Grumps are DSP with some charisma from what I hear. Yeah. Like, okay, I understand Game Grumps' popularity, like even Markiplier watches it. But like I think most people just watch it for like entertainment value. Not really to watch it because they're like have educational topics about the game design and everything. Like if you're gonna make your game based off of what Game Grumps says, you're kind of doing it wrong. You should be really like listening to people who actually have an idea of what they want to provide with criticism.
From the original Zelda was how ruthless the game was, and a complex fighting system would be perfect place to implement that. But the source of a lot of Ocarina's problems is that the game's idea of difficulty is waiting. There is so much goddamn waiting. In Ocarina, every enemy has a period where they just stand around and do fucking nothing, and attacking them during this time is useless. Deku Scrubs, Stalfos, Lizardmen, Skulltulas, Wolf Dudes, Gerudos, Clams? Waiting is not a difficult thing to do, but it creates the illusion of difficulty because it takes up your time. And that's all it does. A fight feels like an ordeal when you have to devote a decent amount of time to it, but it's not.
Alright. How do I approach this? Cause like again, like a lot of games do this, like having to wait for opportunities to strike the enemy. Like that's a common trend video games do. Like you're not always expected to just run up and hit the thing you see on first command. That learning not to wait is the kind of thing DSP doesn't do. He always just rushes into every fight he sees and then complains about him dying repeatedly because he's too impatient to actually wait for opportunities to actually deal damage without taking hits. That'd be like that's like if I played Hollow Knight and instead of waiting for like opportunities to attack every boss, I just rushed up and kept swinging my nail at them and hoping that I would defeat them in time. That's not gonna work as well as you think it would. Unless you're like a pro speedrunner, in which case it probably could, but like that's like a 2%, no, 1% of people who play games like those. Like, well, what's the saying? Patience has its virtue. That's what it is. Like, if you're able to execute attacks in a way where you don't have to open yourself up to getting hit, then you'll be able to deal more damage and not take damage in return. So less time it's spent healing, more time it's spent attacking. Waiting can be a valid critique if it's used too much for too long without any counter, but a lot of Ocarina of Time's enemies can be worked around with different items. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, you got items at your disposal, you can deal with those guys accordingly. And even then, the wait times usually isn't that bad. It really just depends on how well you get the flow of the game. But like waiting as a whole is a thing that exists in a lot of games. It's not like a bad thing to have that prospect. It's just a matter of doing it right. That's really what it just comes down to with every type of criticism people have. It's just that you either do it well or you don't do it well. The thing itself isn't inherently bad. Um, tank controls aren't a bad game design. It's just a matter of game companies who choose to do it right. Like I can think of some low budget Resident Evil knockoffs that definitely has worse tank controls than actual Resident Evil does.
Not hard. Just look at Final Fantasy IX, Skies of Arcadia, Grandia. These long ass battles, not hard, but they feel like there's something. This is a mindless interaction.
Okay, let me go back to that for a second.
Feel when you have to devote a decent amount of time to it, but it's not hard. Just look at Final Fantasy IX, Skies of Arcadia, Grandia. These long ass.
Those are all turn-based games. Is it like the design philosophy of turn-based games that you're designed to wait until you're able to attack? In a way, I feel like I'm missing something here, but uh, anyways.
Battles, not hard, but they feel like there's something. This is a mindless interaction, and you're simply going through the motions instead of strategizing. Wait, attack, wait, attack, wait. It's not very hard to do, and it's difficult.
Another thing I could probably say is that like Nintendo will make their games in a way that can like be played by anyone. So naturally, like most Nintendo games aren't designed to be complicated. They're designed to be straightforward, and they're gonna carry that all the way through. It's just a matter of whether you enjoy playing that aspect of the game or not. Like Nintendo, if you really want to break it down, Zelda is an easy game for people to pick up, much like how Mario and Pokemon is, because they're designed by like their entire core is to be straightforward for everyone to play. Like we're not asking for Zelda to be like Dark Souls where everything has to be a high intense edge of your seat combat and such. Like Nintendo has a way of dealing with things like this. That's why people play them. Oh man, throat's getting dry again. Like what he's describing just sounds like a case of Nintendo trying to create a means of making something simplistic for someone to understand.
To mess up. This style of enemy isn't inherently bad. I mean, it creates an interesting player-enemy relationship where the enemy's controlling the pace of the battle, but the fact that it's a consistent theme in enemies gives the impression that it's used as a difficulty supplement, since none of these enemies are actually difficult to fight. Now, on the flip side, Ocarina has the coolest enemy ever, the Iron Knuckle. It's an enemy that is actually provoked to attack and also to be vulnerable by your own attack, which makes the pace of the battle completely dictated by you and your ability to fight it. Additionally, the nature of his attack pattern requires you to be aware of your surroundings. You can lure him to attack pillars, which yield hearts to replenish your life, which is another layer of depth to the battle. This is the kind of enemy design Ocarina needed so much more of. A merging of combat and world, where you are still very aware of your surrounding in each set piece, even during combat, and the world around you affects your combat. I feel that this particular battle shows how Ocarina could have had an even better combat world connection than Link to the Past, or even the original Zelda, but chose to save it only for many bosses and some boss battles. Could have been every enemy. In any case.
But didn't you say, like, Zelda's combat is just wait and attack? The Iron Knuckle is it's like, the Iron Knuckle is designed to be wait and attack, because if you try to go in, he'll hit you. Like, the Iron Knuckle's design is that he's supposed to be like slow and bulky, and getting up close to him, it gives him the opportunity to try to hit you. So then you wait for like his attack to end, so you can hit him and get the damage in. Well, then you gotta back up again, cause when he stops, he might try to hit you again. Oh, hang on, I'm trying to like ease my mind a bit. Iron Knuckles' design isn't that different from any other enemy. I think like what he's doing is that he's pulling like I guess you would say a hyper specific situation and implying that as though that every game should be like that, when in reality, the Iron Knuckle is no different than any other enemy in Ocarina of Time. Based on his logic, it's not that different. But he says it's different because of a hyper specific situation.
The nature of Z targeting forced Zelda to be more combat-centric, and with it, the world was forced to change. But it didn't. You still push blocks, only now you can't push them when you're engaged in combat, and you still open doors by shooting slingshots at eyeballs in the wall. Is that a puzzle? Like, seriously, is that a puzzle? Is looking around the room and finding an eyeball on a wall really super fun for people? Like, the game is 3D now.
Okay. Here we go. Let me turn on the air really quick because it's getting hot in here. Give me a second. Ugh. Teaches you how to use the item you don't. Yeah, exactly. Like, you have the item, so naturally you're gonna want to learn how to use it. So how do we? Okay, like Link picks up bow. How do we get the player to use bow in a way that can benefit them in the environment? How about we have an object in the room, or how about we have it so that the player is trapped in a room, and the way to get out is to use the item he picked up. All right, makes sense. What do we use to signify that the item can be used in that situation? Um, how about have like an item that looks like it would take a responsive hit from the item you used? In this case, an eyeball on the wall. Alright, good idea. So we'll put the eyeball somewhere in the room, so when the player gets in here, they'll be locked, and then they'll have to look, hopefully they'll see the eyeball, and then they'll be able to shoot it, and they'll get out. Alright, so then we just start, let's try intermersing these eyeballs around the dungeon, so the player will finally have more opportunities to explore the rest of it. Good idea. Player finds the fire arrows. How do we get the player to use those? Well, how about make it so that when they're in a room they can't get through, you can't just shoot normal arrows at things because that won't open it. You have to be a bit smarter about what you do. So how about make it so that we'll use torches instead? Logically, a player will want to hit the torch with a fire arrow, so let's just use that. All right, then we'll have we could put a torch there, but we don't want that to be too easy. It'd be too straightforward. How about oh, here's something. How about we make it so that your fire arrow transfers through like multiple like because your arrow goes a great distance. How about we make it so that we line up the torches in a way where the player can shoot the arrow straight through like a bunch of torches. Since you only need one arrow to do it, it'll light up all the torches. Alright, good idea. It's also built upon for actual puzzles. Brain dead ass takes, probably the worst one so far. It's also a way to block progression for when you get certain items and arrows, yeah. Going back to the Iron Knuckles, I can kind of see where he's coming from since the fight is more engaging than most enemies in the game because the environment it can damage, but I feel it would get tedious if every enemy was designed to be that complicated. It's good to have variety for your enemies. Like, it's good. It's good when, like, a video game has that one boss people hate fighting because, like, the benefit of that boss's existence is that it's different. It changes up your general expectations of the game. Like, if every enemy behaves the same, then nothing ever really advances. Everything feels too samey. This is a problem that Pokemon has been suffering with for a long time. A lot of the gym fights feel the same. They don't really challenge your knowledge of Pokemon as a whole. You just repeatedly go through the motions. It's not a case of like the Pokemon's levels are higher level than yours, so they're gonna have like the advantage. It's not a case of like they're using like status moves or other means to get an advantage. A lot of later Pokemon games just feel like they play the same way. Because like they'll give you the Pokemon to use to deal with it, but at the same time, you don't even really need them to deal with the gym leaders. They're that straightforward. And when you like look into like the Pokemons that the gym leaders use, you find out that they are purposely designed to be that way. When everything feels the same in a video game, nothing matters. You get no like unique experience from it because everything is the same as it always is. That's why it's in your best interest to shake up enemy types and like boss and such, because like you want to give people a reason to keep going.
So everything isn't laid out before you like a map anymore. So I get that there's this sense that you walk into a room and aren't getting all the information about the room right away, but is stopping your forward motion, stopping everything to look for a diamond to whack that's in a soulless crevice in the wall so you can open a door that leads to another room with a locked door and some other silly open sesame trick. Is that fun? Is this what
Yes. Like, okay, so one of the biggest criticisms people had with Breath of the Wild and like Tears of the Kingdom was the fact that there were no like dungeons with actual puzzles in them. Everything in Breath of the Wild is extremely straightforward in design. The shrines you deal with, yeah, they can have like a interesting little thing you could do here and there, but like a lot of the shrines in Breath of the Wild, they end as soon as they pick up. Like, when you figure out the thing in the shrine, that's pretty much it. The shrine's over, and like you move on to the next thing. You don't really like utilize certain things you have to the extent of its utility because the shrine just kind of takes a straightforward approach with it. Breath of the Wild was legit an Aaron made game. Oh my god.
you want? Hey, come on, man. It's not that bad. Shh, Skyward Sword. Seriously, I'm doing like a show. I know, I just figured I'd give me 2 cents. I don't care. Nobody likes you. You took fun and made it unfun. How'd you even do that? Maybe I should go douse for a better game, huh? Hey, man, that's low. So's my interest in playing you again. Oh, shit! Burn! Burn! So I'm just really proud of what I've done today. Plus,
Get up to $80.
I get it, he hates Skyward Sword. But like, Skyward Sword uses motion controls to like to go through most of that game. I can imagine Skyward Sword had like puzzle segments that actually utilizes the motion control aspects to his advantage, at least as much as it could. I haven't played it. I could be wrong, but like, I feel like it would have advantages in that regard. And in some cases, I've seen people say they'd rather play Skyward Sword than Breath of the Wild again, just because Skyward Sword actually provides something different. Or rather, it doesn't provide something different, it provides something familiar. Breath of the Wild is just a very straightforward game at its core. The more you like break down Breath of the Wild, the more you realize that there really isn't much to it in hindsight.
Dollars in MasterCard virtual reward cards.
Let's just wait for the ads to end. Alright.
I really hate you. Alright, let me explain something. A puzzle is something you have all the information for. The only thing standing between you and the solution is your own ability to put the pieces together in the right way. The satisfaction you obtain from solving a puzzle is from the aha moment, when the pieces fit and you have only yourself to blame for it. If you're missing a piece, how are you supposed to even get to a conclusion? You rack your brain, run in circles, go, what do I fuck?
Okay, so here's an example of a game that I could use for this case. Like the logic of like a puzzle, the way puzzles work is that you have to have all the information needed. But like Zelda, like I don't know, when he says like the puzzle requires you to have all the information and such, then he goes on to say like you do eventually get that like aha moment. It's not I don't know, think about that doesn't line up because like if you have all the information for the puzzle, then there is no aha moment because you already know what needs to be done. There is no you figuring out the situation. It's already there for you. It's like in Ultra, is it called Ultra Despair Girls or is it like a different Danganronpa game? One of those games, you have like a puzzle segment, but then like the character who's with you, she'll just tell you what you need to do, or she'll point out something that could either be inherently obvious or inherently cryptic, and like that more or less takes away from solving the puzzle on hand. But by his logic, that would be a benefit for you because you're getting the information you need to deal with the puzzle. But like the thing is that way of them doing that, it's not subtle. It's not letting Ultra Despair Girls, yeah. It's not subtle. It's not letting you figure things out as you go. Like, yeah, you could have enough of the information that you need to get through a part, but it's up to you to figure out what you need to do with it. In the same way a lot of Zelda's dungeon designs are like that. You have the tools you need to get by, but how you approach each room is to your own discretion. Every Zelda game does this. Like, even like Legend of Zelda for the NES has situations where you're not gonna solve every area you're in. You have to think about what you have, and then you have to go back and like think again about what you're doing, because sometimes you may not even have the items to deal with the thing. The whole point of like Zelda's dungeon design is that you're not always gonna have the information needed to get through a part, which is why you gotta like look around and actually analyze your situation before you come to a conclusion. Much like how real life is. You're not gonna walk into a house and then just immediately assume where everything is gonna be. You have to actually analyze the house that you're in before you can come to like an idea of what you want to do next. Think of like escape room sequences and like those type of things people do. There's a difference between going into an escape room and immediately assuming you know what you're doing, versus somebody going in there and then just trying to figure things out as you go. In some situations, both people take about the same time to solve a puzzle because realistically, you're still trying to figure things out as you go, no matter whether you believe you have everything or not. I don't know, I guess like in Aaron's case, he would love Breath of the Wild because Breath of the Wild doesn't require you to think that much. Everything in Breath of the Wild is super straightforward and simple. Like, you barely have to consciously think about what you're doing in that game. And then once you solve one shrine in Breath of the Wild, do that 50 more times. And then you pretty much got Breath of the Wild's puzzle solving down. I'm really hoping that the next Zelda game kind of goes back to form. Like, I wouldn't want another Breath of the Wild type game because I don't think I would want to play it. I'll give Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom this. They're unique games. They kickstarted an entire genre of video gaming. I just don't think every game has to be Breath of the Wild. In more ways than one, I think every game shouldn't be like Breath of the Wild. But anyways.
Can do until you find the last piece on a whim and suddenly it all makes sense. You say, well, shit!
Well, yeah. Like, that's the whole point. You gotta... The flow of Zelda is that when you enter a dungeon, you always gotta be on the lookout for the dungeon item you need to get through it. Because obviously the dungeon is going to be designed around the idea that you're not going to have this dungeon item, so it blocks progression until you get it. Then you come back and then you realize that that's what the item can be used for. Sometimes the dungeon item is even used in the same room that you're in order to get out. So the player has an idea of what that does, and then you can solve the rest of the dungeon like that. In some situations, it even challenges like your perception of the item itself by making some puzzles not as straightforward as it could be, because it wants you to experiment with the item at hand and figure out that there is more than one way to do a thing. That's puzzle solving. That's puzzle design at its core.
Or, come on! The satisfaction doesn't come from the door opening, it comes from the puzzle itself. If the puzzle itself isn't satisfying, well...
That's also what hurts Breath of the Wild. There's zero item progression, so every puzzle must provide everything right there. Yeah.
There you go. The puzzle itself isn't satisfying. You see, in the original Zelda, you'd walk into a room, the doors would lock, but 5 cape horse sword dude looking guys who are fucking hard as shit surround you. They follow you around. When they see you, you can only attack them from the sides or the back. You gotta find vantage points, ins, outs, manage your health, dodge them when they gang up. It's daunting. It's interesting. It engages you. And it's really easy to understand. And because of all this, it's satisfying when you beat them. A door opening is like...
But you describing that is easy to understand is like, one, an aspect that hurts Breath of the Wild because it's not challenging you on like a deeper level than what you get from it. And two, it's again like every Zelda game is like that. It's easy and straightforward to get. That's just how it is. It's not a fucking puzzle, it's a fight, bro. Yeah, pretty much. I was gonna get to that too. Like, you literally just describe fighting a bunch of guys in a room to progress. That's it. There's no puzzle there. That's just combat. Which, in your words, you say like, never mind. I'm getting off topic. Oh no, like don't. I really hope that like no game dev has ever made a game that they based their information off of like people like Aaron and the Game Grumps and all that.
Oh, okay, cool. The door.
Don't be the Sony God of War devs. Please don't be the Sony God of War devs.
Door opened. You're not like, fucking finally the door. But look, that's not to say puzzles or whatever can't exist in Ocarina of Time's combat-centric universe. But sliding spiked death pucks coming out from around the corner you can't see is just bad fucking design. It's bad design in any game.
But like, when you walk in the room, you can see that they're there. So when you look at them, you already know that they're there. Like you have the cognitive understanding of the fact that they exist. So just work your way around that. It's not that hard. They don't just come out you out of nowhere. You already know they're there. He game idea collab between Aaron and DSP. Also another skill issue.
Games. No different in Zelda. You don't get a get out jail free card. You gotta roll 3 times. In the first Zelda, you see that shit. In Link to the Past, you see that shit. In Ocarina, oops! Yeah, I know. That's the nature of 3D. But if it doesn't work in 3D, you change it. If the
But it does work in 3D in like those situations you brought up, because again, you can see that they're there when you walk in the room. You know they're there. Oh god.
formula doesn't work, you change the formula. Why do I gotta leap across these platforms? There's no challenge here. I hold the joystick up. Just because the scenario's treacherous doesn't mean the game is actually treacherous. I could've just walked forward in a straight line. Heck,
Zelda Ocarina of Time is a Zelda. It's like a 3D puzzle platformer. It's part of the game. It's part of how they wanted the game to be like. And also like you jumping over gaps and such. You do that in like in like the Oracle games as well. You get like the Rocks Feather and that lets you jump over gaps. That's the same thing. But I could use his arguments of like, oh god, why do I gotta jump over these gaps in like Oracle of Ages? All I'm doing is just going to an item and then pressing B to jump. There's no challenge with that. What gives? You legit despise looking around.
I can close my eyes here and do this. Is that treacherous? Can I just close my eyes and shoot at terrorist insurgents and be like, oh, I'm fucking fine? Hey, or better yet, how about some nice, interesting combat scenario here on these platforms, huh? Like some kind of enemy that'll circle around you and you just gotta time your jump across or like block his path with a bomb or something. Or like, how about an enemy you have to slash at enough to knock it off the edge? But when you slash him, he also kind of slashes and knocks you back like another well-designed enemy in some other fucking game. I just made that up. I didn't even...
Oh. This is a different game, but like Mario 64 does that. But yeah, like but wait, if there's an enemy on like the platform you need to avoid to jump over, how would you know it's there? It's gonna catch you off guard and you'll fall off the platform and you're like, god damn it, how did I not see out, where'd that enemy even come from? What the hell? You were just complaining about that.
It exists in a good Zelda game. Oh man, enemies in a good Zelda game? Are you talking about me? No, I'm not talking about you. Get out of my house. Go.
You know what? I'm probably just gonna play Skyward Sword. I'm gonna buy Skyward Sword HD for like the Switch, and then I'll play that. Because I don't know, like if this is his like points of criticism against Ocarina of Time, I am generally in like the belief that Skyward Sword is a masterpiece. This is bad. Oh god. Alright.
I can't be too hard on Skyward Sword. It at least made bombs bearable to use. You throw a bomb and Link to the Past in 4 directions. Left, right, up, down. In Ocarina, you have infinity directions. You also have a really vague idea of where it's gonna land, especially if you're throwing up or down in different elevations. There's so much room for error, it's fucking unreal. Z-targeting helps, but what if there are enemies around you don't want to target onto? You just want to see straight. You just want to fucking throw a bomb! Skyward Sword added like a throw.
Can't you like switch between enemies with the lock on? You don't have to commit to the one enemy. I'm pretty sure you can switch it in game. Also, like, if you really want to look at it this way, the bombs don't technically get thrown, like, everywhere. When you looking at like a top-down perspective of Ocarina of Time, the bomb can be thrown like in a general circle axis. That's about where it goes, and you already know the reach in which the bomb can go because it can only go in one arc. Yes, you can, but remember he's locked on. Oh, jeez. Like using the bomb isn't that hard. I can imagine it's not that hard. You would complain just as much if there wasn't a lock on because it would be easier to miss.
But it also added bomb bowling. Bomb bowling. It added bomb bowling. Skyward Sword added bomb bowling. It added bomb bowling. It added bomb bowling. Yeah, okay, fuck Skyward Sword. It still handles treasure chests dumb. But to be fair, Ocarina started it. You know, okay.
Alright, so here's the thing. Like, if the idea is that bomb bowling, as he calls it, is a stupid concept, well then damn, I guess like 3D. Okay, by his own metric, Kirby games are ass because they gave the bomb ability the ability to roll your bomb. I'm sorry, I don't write the rules he did. Bomb bowling sucks, even in Kirby. But like going off of that, I'm pretty sure bomb bowling, as he calls it, even isn't that hard to understand either. But anyways.
Okay, in each dungeon, Ocarina has a unique item in a regular old treasure chest. In each dungeon, it just kind of shows up after a random battle with some enemies. Link to the Past had a giant fucking treasure chest that needed a big key to open. The big key also opened the door to the boss. There's like a genuine giddiness to finding a treasure with such a huge implication to it. The big key not only gives me amazing new treasure, but also allows me to face off against an incredible boss. The time it takes me to get back to the big treasure is like the most fucking suspenseful thing ever. It's like running downstairs to get the presents under the Christmas tree, or menorah, or like whatever. Birthday tree. I often hear that this is a minor point, but it creates an emotional through line for a dungeon. It establishes an important, consistent relationship with the player and the dungeon. It creates goals. It creates expectation. It creates a good fucking game. A treasure chest in and of itself is a mystery and a sense of suspense. The original Zelda didn't have chests, it just had like new items sitting.
Difference of game design. Like, when you walk in a dungeon in like Link to the Past, there are two things to look out for. Or actually, there's a few things, but in the context of like getting to the boss, there's two things to look out for. You go in a dungeon, you gotta find the big key, then you gotta get the item to actually progress, and then you fight the boss, and that's it. In Ocarina of Time, there's only one thing you could really look for. You go in a dungeon, you find like the item you need by solving, by getting around like the dungeon's complexity, layout, and all that. And then you fight the boss at the end. Like, he's describing the big key as a sense of urgency the player needs to get before they can progress, but like, that is how Link to the Past is inherently designed to be like. Much like how Ocarina of Time's dungeons are designed to be different. But like, the progression it takes for you to get from the beginning of the dungeon to the end in both games is about the same because they have different approaches to how you do this. Um, like again, another thing about like the item you get from the chest, it goes back to a prior point I made, is that the room you generally get like the important item from, it's gonna have a room nearby, or it's gonna be in the same room where you're gonna want to use the item to figure out what it does. Like, um, it helps like player progression in that regard because you're able to just understand everything as smooth as possible as you're going. I feel like if you try to add the big key in Ocarina Times dungeons, it's gonna frustrate players more because now they have to like look for a chest in an environment that it's gonna be much harder for them to find than just simply progressing as you would, solving the puzzles, getting the item, and then using that to figure out the rest of it. Like, it's gonna change the flow of progression in Ocarina of Time to a point where I'm pretty sure people aren't gonna like it. That's why it's a difference in game design. Because in this regard, this is how Ocarina of Time's flow of gameplay works. And it works well for that, because a lot of people liked it for that reason. You could be like Breath of the Wild, where you get rid of all those altogether, so you never have to. Well, wait, no. They didn't actually get rid of it, because in Breath of the Wild, when you do like the the dungeons with the guardians and all that, when you do those, you have to activate 5 different spots. And the activating these spots opens up the boss arena for you to fight the boss. And in the case of like those areas, they only take like what, half an hour at most. Like the thing about those quote unquote dungeons is that it's decent, but like it doesn't require that much of you to. It doesn't require much for you to figure out. It's still straightforward to a degree. You're gonna have like that one spot you have to activate that's gonna frustrate you because you don't know where it is, but like a lot of them are just either out there or easy to attain with a simple enough puzzle because you already have like everything you need, so there's nothing else to it. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, Breath of the Wild's like round bomb is designed to roll around and such. I don't know if Aaron would really like that. Man, I gotta use this bomb to roll it down to the spot where it needs to blow up at this time. Why would you ever want to make that?
At the end of like a long hallway that built up tension. It gave you time to wonder about what it was and how it worked. Link to the Past added chests, which was another means to the same goal, you know, building suspense. It's a fucking secret box. You see a present, you're like, oh god, I want to open it. Simply walking to the chest is all the suspense you need. When you arrive, the payoff is instant. It opens right away when you hit the button. It shows what it is, done. I know, it may not appear epic, and it may seem kind of silly and video gamey, but the feeling of suspense is real and very valid. Ocarina decided to add in bullshit. Link opens up the treasure chest all like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, I'm amazed. Who cares that he's amazed? I want to be amazed. Just show the fucking treasure already. I beat the dudes blocking it. I climbed the ladder or whatever and got here. Why do I gotta wait? Just because the game needs to be all epic and 3D whooshy whooshy because of all the graphics and polygons and all that whatnot, I gotta wait like, look at how many chests I can open in that time.
If you're not using the
That like to create more suspense. Yeah, that's the whole point. Okay, like if there's one thing I get from Aaron based on what I've seen so far, he just really hates waiting. He wants everything to be instantaneous. He wants everything to be moving as much as it could, as fast as it could. No time for waits. Everything has to be done and dealt with as fast as possible. Move on. That's what I'm like understanding from his points.
There's so much waiting in Ocarina. You gotta wait for a door to close. You gotta wait for a character to stop talking. You gotta wait for the dialogue box to tell you how to use bombs for the 47th goddamn time. Wait for the switch to make a music tone and open a door across the room. Wait for Link to go flying backwards and then get up off the ground. Wait for bombs to blow up. How fucking long does it take to switch between worlds? You gotta play the Prelude of Light. Say yes. Watch the cutscene. Walk up to the Master Sword plot. Watch the cutscene. Walk out of the Temple of Time. Play whatever song brings you the closest to where you want to go. Say yes. Watch the cutscene and walk all the way to where you want to be. And Link to the Past, you equip a mirror.
I gotta like take this in doses because if I sit in it for too long, I could get an aneurysm from it. Okay, so yeah, like his entire like one of his big points in this video is that he just hates waiting to do things. He wants everything to be short and sweet, instantaneous, things like that. Okay, here's like this issue sounds like something that's only like specific to him and maybe like a few other people who could feel that way. Like realistically, 90% of the people who play games like Ocarina of Time, I'm pretty sure they don't mind the supposed waiting aspects because all of these things are supposed to like they maintain your suspension of disbelief of the game that you're playing. So like you don't care how long it takes for you to do a thing in a game because you're enjoying what you're doing so far. You're immersed into the game enough that you don't mind this whole process. And the whole game just feels good to play. That's the idea. And a lot of people who played Ocarina of Time feels that way. Alongside other games later on. They're all like that. There is nothing wrong with taking your time with something. Like, you want to make a suspenseful event for opening a chest? Alright, you can do that. You want to illustrate a direction of where the door is going to open up? Then you can do that. Design it in a way that feels... Design it in a way that feels natural. And people are not going to complain about it. Because they're not going to notice it. They're just going to go through the game as is. Like, I could cherry pick every single video game that has ever been made with this logic of waiting sucks. And you never want to play a video game ever again. Because in your mindset, you want everything to be instantaneous instead of just doing the thing that learning to have patience and just going through the game at your own pace. It's like how it's like the Amori stream I just did. Like I could have just gone all the way to the dream world. I could have just ignored every dialogue, skipped everything, skipped every instance of a thing that would require me to take time with the game. But I didn't. I still went on my way to do everything that the real world had before I was ready to move on, because I wanted to do those things. I didn't mind the waiting process behind it, because I enjoyed it. Like, yes, the pet rock thing is annoying because RNG, but like, I still did it. I didn't mind doing the pet rock thing. Wonder if Aaron isn't an avid TikTok user. I would imagine like the invention of TikTok coming out, and he would be like all over that because like everything is just instantaneous. He's the kind of person who I imagine would rather make YouTube shorts than YouTube videos because YouTube shorts are faster.
Press a button, you're there. What the fuck am I doing with my life? I am harsh.
I'm asking myself that right now as I'm watching this.
Criticizing Ocarina of Time on the internet. I'm gonna get crucified. Waiting is the bane of exploration. Why would I want to explore in a world where I gotta waste useless time just to check a fucking room? You should never, ever, ever hit that point where you're like, I'll check that room later. In a game about checking rooms! I mean, you're exploring a world, right? And then they decide, hey, we're gonna streamline the dungeon process. Guess what? You enter a dungeon, halfway through, you get an item that helps you through the other half of the dungeon, and then you use that item on the boss to render it hittable, and then you hit it with a sword, typically in a pattern of 3 times. But that part can vary. Ladies and gentlemen, please exit through the gift shop, try our Triforce-shaped ice cream bars. Can you please tell me what about this world is interesting if I know before I even finish the...
He literally just described every Zelda game ever. Like, I legit brought up that exact point earlier, but not for the point that he wants me to run it with. What he described is the thing people like about Zelda, to the point where they argue that Breath of the Wild should have had dungeons like those. If you really want to break down that idea of how the dungeon works, then of course it's gonna sound uninteresting. But again, like, people don't think about that when they play those parts of the game. They're enjoying playing the dungeon as is. Which is what made Breath of the Wild stand out so much, because the moment you do a shrine or a guardian dungeon, it's pretty much over before it picks up.
dungeon, what the boss battle's gonna be. Oh, I got a slingshot. Maybe I hit some big glowing object with a slingshot. Oh, a mirror shield that lets me reflect light at stuff. Maybe the boss is gonna be a dude that I gotta reflect light at. Look, I know you can argue that this is actually good game design, but a game where I'm adventuring
and bro, like, you describing the boss formula, Link to the Past literally does that. It does that very thing. Oh, the first dungeon in the Dark World, you get a hammer. Okay, you can use it to pound the little faces to get through, right? Oh no, there's this boss in the room, a big lizard guy with a mask. How am I gonna hurt him? My sword doesn't do anything. Oh, I know. How about I grab the hammer that I use and I break out the shield, and then when I break the shield, I can hurt the guy. Oh, what is this? The bow and arrow from the first dungeon? Alright, well, I could use that to shoot the eyes of some objects to open up a door. You know what? There's this boss at the end. I can use the arrows. I could use the sword to hurt him, but that takes too long. What if I use the arrows instead? Alright, well, that moves it by faster. I wonder if he's gonna address the fact half of this applies to A Link to the Past. Yeah, exactly.
Supposed to be excited about what's to come. It's kind of hard to wonder wide-eyed about something that's so predictable. It hurts. Ooh, darn. Ooh, jeez, arg. And this, like, streamlining process in Ocarina is present even outside the dungeons. Every little piece of this game is just hopping over some roadblock that needs you to do some specific thing to make it to the next roadblock. It's a game about jumping through hoops. Superman 64. Hey man, there's a closed door. Find the eye symbol, hit it with a slingshot. Another closed door. Find a key. Another closed door. Press a button. Another closed door. Give this dude a letter from Impa. And again, look, there's some exploring, but a random...
But again, everything you just said describes Link to the Past. I don't know what exactly Link to the Past is doing different than what you're pointing out here as a bad thing for Ocarina of Time. I don't get it. There's a locked door in Link to the Past, alright? We'll grab a little key for it, alright? Oh, this door won't open. We'll just move a pot on a button. No, wait, this other door won't open, alright? Use the hammer to break a button. Like, I don't get what's happening here.
Secret cave in the ground isn't going to lead you through a complex catacomb with a mini-boss at the end. It just won't. It's not gonna happen. You'll fall, you'll get a treasure chest, go da-da-da-da, and fucking leave. They would not sacrifice their precious formula for a little bit of fun. Link to the Past had a little bit.
Those holes are they're out there. Like, you're not required to go down those holes. They're optional. If you wanted to go check out what it is, you can do that. Just don't expect it to be like this granular awesome thing like a dungeon is. Because realistically, if every hole had something like that, then every hole wouldn't be that interesting. It's up to you to decide whether you want to check out those optional aspects or not. They're just there to make the world feel a bit more fleshed out. Because you know what game would it be like if there was nothing for you to really check out from these games? Or from like the world, it'd be Breath of the Wild. Also, Link to the Past did this too, yes.
More variety. Sometimes the item you get in a dungeon isn't even a weapon. Sometimes the boss can be defeated with just the fucking sword. Sometimes the boss needs to be defeated with an item from a dungeon 2 dungeons ago. There's one boss that you have to beat him with an item that you don't even get in a dungeon. It still felt like an adventure. Like you had like this arsenal you've been collecting and you're using it whenever it may be useful. And it may be useful anytime.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it, that turtle dragon fight at like the end of Link to the Past, that is bad game design. Because like if unless you're the type of person that really explores Link to the Past and find the ice rod, you have no real idea that you would need the ice rod for that fight. And if you manage to get all the way over there without the ice rod, tough luck. The game's not gonna tell you you need it for that fight. Like, they made a requirement for a boss to be defeated, requiring an item that is entirely optional.
You gotta be ready for that shit. Original Legends.
And they don't tell you, like, where it is at all. You just have to hope you find it.
Zelda had some dinosaurs. There's a dinosaur. So look at that.
Dash knows your work.
Also, like, there is, like, another issue where I think, like, when the turtle dragon breathes out fire and ice, I think, like, it could drop, magic potions to help recover your mana because you are going to run out when trying to use the rods on the guys. It's not always consistent though. Sometimes they'll give it to you, sometimes they just won't give it to you for a while. I don't know, like that turtle dragon fight in particular could have been done better. Like you didn't need to put the ice rod in a situation where you just kind of have to hope that you're willing to look around long enough to find it. And I get like finding the ice rod is an easy and straightforward thing, but like I have a feeling some people out there probably didn't find it initially and just went through most of the game without even needing it. Because realistically, you don't need the ice rod. You don't use the ice rod for like puzzle solving or anything. It's really only used against that boss at the end, and that's it.
There's a fucking dinosaur right there. It's this kind of misdirection of like what you should care about in Zelda that really bugs me about Ocarina. Like, let's take its story for example. Ocarina's story provides you with a context to your quest. That accomplishing this will save this or change this, but it refuses to acknowledge the player's innate sense of wonder and drive to quest and fight. Players want to fight bosses. They want to be rewarded for their efforts. They want to enter a dungeon, see what's inside, and succeed against enemies. But you gotta put that feeling aside. There are more important matters at hand. The Sheikahs or the Hylians or whatever. Save the Hylians. Gorons don't have rocks to eat. That's why you gotta quest. Gorons gotta eat. The fuck are the Gorons? I don't even care. And then what we're left with is what feels like a formality. Dungeons with doors that need to be opened, bosses that are beaten in the same...
Ironic he showed a heart container. Yeah. But I was gonna say, like, Aaron is complaining about Ocarina of Time trying to insert world building and immersion into its game. Like, yes, logically, if you really don't care about anything the world wants to provide to get you immersed into it, then, like, they could have just thrown all that out and just let you go straight to the dungeons. But the thing is that, like, the story immersion is one half of why people like playing these games. people are gonna be innately curious about a world that they're in, and they're gonna want to like immerse themselves in the environments that they're in. It's just par for the course for video gaming. That's just how it is. Even in like, even in Link to the Past, you have a town of people that tells you information that could help you out and such if you interact with them. That is still a part of world building. In like finding out that like the priest guy, when you meet up with him at the once you get out like the Hyrule Castle, he tells you about like his relations with the princes and such. That's still world building. Like everything, every little thing is world building. It's part of making you immerse into the world that you're in. If you don't want to entertain any of it, then like it's not gonna be a Zelda game. Or it's not gonna be the Zelda game that the devs clearly wanted it to be like. Not every game should be Zelda NES. The story aspects are going to be what gets people immersed into your game. People care about that sort of thing because they care about the characters that they talk to. RPGs would never exist if people didn't care about things like that. Get off me, cat. Yeah, legit, what makes Ocarina of Time different from A Link to the Past in his mind regard? Bro gets getting at nothing, yeah.
Fucking manner every time. I think the idea that you're told you're a hero saving a kingdom is at least somewhat unnecessary. When it's an order delivered by the game, it becomes a task. It's like a job. The message should be in that.
If you want like a good example of something that does is a bit different, just look at the Soulsborne games. Like, there is a lore, a story, a world building aspect of the Soulsborne games that you can go after. But the thing is that like, in the case of Dark Souls and all that, they're not required. They are entirely within your optional discretion. You can have the best of both worlds of being able to go around and fight all the bosses, don't even like care about world building and such. But if you're the people that really cares about what From Software wants to showcase with their world, then you're also liable to go and look for that too. But not every game has to be Dark Souls. If anything, the less games are relations to Dark Souls, the more it makes Dark Souls unique in this regard.
As a player, your idea of fun ends up making you a hero. Fighting monsters is what you live for.
Souls is also interesting because you're told you're a nobody by the game, and that's a reverse psychology to convince you to prove it wrong by persevering. Yeah.
And isn't what, say, this fucking guy lives for. Why aren't all these other dudes going out and fighting monsters and questing? Because they're not heroes. They don't find it fun. But you, the player, find it fun.
Okay, so you know how like there are two types of people in real life. There's those who are born to lead and those who are born to support and follow. Simply because the people who are born to support and follow recognizes where they are, whether it's on a conscious or an unconscious level. Like me, for example, I'm not gonna go out there and try to like start a movement or anything like that. No, like I can't do that. I'm not that type of person. It's just not in me. But it's a lot more admirable when I can see that someone else is able to take in that step for me. The world needs a hero is like it's an easy story to write out because logically in a world like this, you do need somebody to stand up and actually do what's right because that type of lead sets a precedent and an example of what the world should behave like going forward and what it could be shaped out to be. Like it's also a classic case of a story of helping the player immerse himself in the world by allowing them to be the hero and such, which I'm pretty sure he's pointing out, but like from the world's perspective, there is nothing wrong with Link wanting to be out there and saving it and such, and people just trying to live by their own life despite the tyranny of Ganon and all that. It's like trying to question why the Mario Bros would be going out there to fight Bowser every time, when like you're literally when your expectations that anyone else in the town could be doing it instead. Because there are aspects of like Mario and Luigi that makes them stand out for most people and what makes them looked up to in that regard. But then again, I'd be talking about like characterization of Mario and Luigi and such, and I can't have that because it's not needed. I just gotta go jump on the turtles and go beat the giant turtle. I can't be thinking about like character and world building implications and all that. That's wrong.
You find killing monsters fun. You find ridding the world of evil things fun. That makes you a hero. Not the dialogue, not the story. A book can tell you the main character's a hero.
The dialogue and the characters are what can make a person want to continue the game. Again, it's like one half of game dev as a whole. You have no idea I know it's like 11 years ago, you probably had an idea now, but like, people who question aspects like this have no idea just how important a character can be to someone that it can push them to do things like this. When you're playing a game as a hero and you're getting characters who are like thanking you for your heroic deeds and such, it makes you feel good because you're actually doing something good for the character in question. And it's gonna make you want to do more of it because that's just what being a hero is. That's what being a good person is. Even in real life, it feels good to do things for people. It's gonna want to make you do more things for people because it matters to you. And those characters are gonna matter to you because of that. Like, this is like if I try to argue this to people who played Undertale. Me when Racia Mal tells me to do something. No, but like, there's a game that I really should see you play sometime, PK. I already gifted it to you a while ago. It's called Finding Paradise. You really should play it because it tackles this type of subject very well, like how important a fictional character or somebody invented in your mind would be to you as a person. Like, even in a video game, words have meaning and can get you to do things because you want to. And you're gonna want to remember aspects of those games as well. Like, it's just part of immersion as a whole. I honestly can't see why someone would want to argue against this.
Hero with dialogue. A movie can too, but in a game you can feel it. You can experience it firsthand. You don't need dialogue. Why was the inclusion of so many semantics necessary? And I don't buy the argument that they're only there to richen the world with story.
And it's so weird because, like, I know I argued, like, video game movies and all that, literally just dialogue and such, but that is a problem of, like, them not providing the game part of video games. Aaron unironically asking to Bing Bow Wow Who games.
Because adding those contexts to the situation is devaluing design aspects. The game literally stops for you to complete some asinine story task. Look, you go to Kakariko Village. You go to the entrance of Death Mountain. Dude won't let you pass. You go, what the fuck, man? I want to go up there. That's what I want to do.
It's part of world building and, like, player progression and such. The guard is guarding the gate because he believes that what's behind there is dangerous, and he believes that you, a kid with a sword, with like a dinky sword, isn't going to be enough to take care of it. But if you can convince him to let you go through, then it's fine. In Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, there is a guy who guards the gate to like Creepy Steeple, and he says he can't let you through because there's a scary ghost guy over there that can do evil magic that turns people into bad things. And, like, he asks you to go get permission from the mayor because if you can get permission from the mayor, he'll let you through. So then when you go to the mayor, you find out that the mayor turns into a pig because the spell hit off right around that time. But then when you go back to the gate, the guy gets turned into a pig by pure happenstance. So while it is bad that the guy got turned into a gay, at the very least, now you're able to get past him. It's part of player progression and world building, because it's reminding you of the extent of Duplis's power over that town. Don't like dialogue and gameplay complain to each other. Exactly.
But no, you have to wait for the game to tell you why you want to go up there. You know why you want to go up there. You want to fight some dudes, fight a boss, get a cool weapon. But no, you gotta go talk to Zelda. Oh, the world is and then Imp is like, hey, you know, this is really important, so I'm gonna give you this note to give to this guy. I don't care. Nobody cares. You seriously just made me waste my time, press A bunch of times, so that.
Look, just because you're bothered so much by this doesn't mean that other people are bothered by it as well. You don't speak on behalf of the people who play this game.
I could go up there. Just like a fucking. There's a tiny wall standing between me. I could climb over it. I'm an agile kid. I can climb the shit out of that. I climb vines all the time. No big deal. Purposely misinforming the player about why they should care about what they're doing displaces their values, and it creates a you can't tell me what to do attitude towards the game. And that's the last thing you want a game to do. You don't want a game to nag at you, especially in a game with an open world. Just look at how many fucking people hate.
Ocarina of Time is not an open world. At least by not like the extent that people have described it as now. It is a very linear progress type game. It's always been that way, and Zelda games have been like that for a long time. Just want to make that clear. Climbing, wow, I wonder what game could come out and use that as a core mechanic. Yeah, I wonder what game would want to let you do that. Man. Genshin Impact, obviously. Yup, Genshin Impact. Breath of the Wild ripped off Genshin Impact if you think about it.
Navi and Fee. All they do is nag and tell you what to do. Who the fuck wants to be told what to do? Am I in a cubicle?
I get the meme of like Navi being annoying and such. Like, I get it. I get that. I get the idea. I get it. I know why people meme it so much. But like, Navi is literally called Navigator because it's supposed to be there to help you out. Like, for some players in a 3D environment like this, for the first time, it's not going to be that explicitly clear what you have to do. So having a navigating character can help you out. It hasn't been carried to the extent of, like, few, like, modern games inserting annoying characters telling you literally everything about the game. It's just there to get you an idea of where you need to go next. Navi is unironically less annoying than the average modern gaming companion. Exactly.
Am I sitting in a cubicle playing a Zelda game? No. See, this is why I think the Master Sword is brilliant, particularly in Link to the Past, because it's talked about in literal terms. It's a sword that will make you more powerful and defeat evil. That's what it actually does for you, the player. There's no bullshit about avenging your mother or saving a village from persecution or giving Gorons rocks. There's rocks everywhere. What is wrong with you? Your whole town is made of rocks and you're starving? The Master Sword is just the sword of.
Okay, so in the world building aspects of Zelda, the Gorons can't just eat any rock because certain rocks give like certain nutritional values. This is established pretty much from the get-go when you talk to them and like interact with people and such. There's a specific type of rock that Gorons can only eat because those types of rocks give sustenance. It'd be like, it's like if I walked into a village where people are like vegans and I asked them like, and then I walk in there and I ask them like, hey, I noticed you guys aren't looking so well, what's going on? And they'll be like, sorry about that, it's just that we're running out of surplus of food right now, so we're kind of on a dry spell and we need like this type of food to help us get through and such. But then, like, you realize that they're plant eaters, and it's like, well, why don't you just eat, like, that tree, or that grass, or anything? And then they'll be like, well, we can't eat those, because, like, those don't help us out in this situation. Like, again, it's world building. It's world building. That's what it is. You can't, but in the case of, like, that, you can't eat anything, because not everything is going to give you the sustenance you need. Yes, technically it can work, but it's not going to help you out in hindsight. Usually select when you want your Navi to give you a hint, you can ignore her. Happy they're like attempting to be late funny jokes, but it mixes with real criticism, and I can't tell where it begins and ends because all these suck at legitimate takes. Yeah.
Evil's Bane. Fucking awesome. How exciting is that? A new awesome sword. Count me the fuck in.
Get up to $80 in MasterCard Virtual.
Get me wrong, I don't think a world where people walk and talk is flawed, but having to trigger the ability to explore by walking and talking, it's annoying. It's like your mom. You can't have dessert till you eat your piece. Can't explore the dungeon till you play Saria's Song for Goron. There are ways to involve characters in a story and not have them be utterly boring and detached from what you're doing. Why not have a Goron that helps you fight? Goes blows shit up while you're doing stuff. Why not have the Goron stay healthy by eating rocks and they're slowly becoming rarer as you progress through the dungeon? And he's on the verge of fatigue. Shit! Don't you want to get him some rocks to stay the hell alive? Let's keep moving so my friend can live. See, I'm a video game player. I care about slashing things, finding things, having an adventure, not wandering around until I pressed A at all the right places in the right order for whatever fucking story reason. It's like the longest page turn ever. Imagine you had to walk across your house back and forth 3 times before you could turn the page in a book you're reading. Gosh, isn't...
Give me a second. Honestly, I'm kind of burnt out already. Like, I know we're like 6 minutes left until we're done, but I am kind of burnt out from this. I'll keep going just so I can finish it. That I'm sure, like, in your mind, you would think like that would be a good idea. Um, I don't think it would work in the context of the game they're making in the way that you think it would, though. Like, Ocarina of Time is a very rigid type game. I don't think what you're describing would work in this environment. And also, like, his entire point really just comes down to he wants characters to shut up and just let him do the adventure scene. Alright then. Like, there are games out there that does that for you, but those games don't stand out as much because they lack the other half of what makes the games good, which is which is like the world building and the character growth and such. And those games don't usually get talked about as much. They're like brain rot popcorn games you can pick up and do if you just want to do something actiony. But if you actually are wanting to get something more investment out of it, then other games can do that for you. And those games are going to get talked about more because they have something to provide. They have something more to provide than just mindless gameplay aspects. It's not like it's not like I'm saying like Mario Bros. The bad game design, because it's not. But like, something like Mario has multiple different genres of games and they all work for what they do. Not every game has to be Zelda NES. Once again, not every game has to be like that. They all, a lot of Zelda games work in their own regard because of what they do and what they're designed with in mind.
That's stupid? Wouldn't that be retarded? That's what you're fucking doing in video games. Things just need to be simple. And what I mean by that is, Link to the Past...
But Ocarina of Time is simple. It is simple. Like, it's very straightforward. It's not that hard to understand. Yet, you're making Ocarina of Time look like it's the most complicated thing in the world. It's not. It is extremely straightforward. Like every other Zelda game.
Added a story to make everything a little more epic. And since it was the same kind of game as the first, the game needed those tropes to come back. All those enemies and elements, while adding new ones too. But with that, a formula was born. A through line is important for a series, but when it acts like a katamari of tropes and elements that can't be forgotten or changed, things start getting sloppy and samey. We get games that become less and less interesting. Shigeru Miyamoto once described his idea for Zelda coming from the feeling he got from wanting to explore caves near his house as a child, which led to an amazing game where you explore caves and dungeons and found wondrous things. The irony is that when it came time to make sequels, Nintendo cared more about the things that were found rather than the mystery itself. There is no mystery in modern Zelda games. Hey man, I'm mysterious.
There is no mystery in modern Zelda games. My voice is dying. But like, no. Every Zelda game always had the allure of mystery, because you don't know what's gonna happen next. That's the basic principles of mystery. Like, every Zelda game that's been designed up until this point, they're all designed with an intent purpose that the dev clearly wanted from the series. And as each game progressed, you started to see more and more of what you wanted from it. Yes, it started off with a simple concept, but then it started evolving into something much more. That's just game progression as a whole, or game development progression as a whole. Like, there are aspects of Zelda or modern Zelda that people enjoy so much that they keep asking for it even after Breath of the Wild came out. Like, people like these games for what they have, and Ocarina of Time's not that different. And like, that wonder of exploration is still there for every game. That's okay. Let's just keep going. I feel like at this point I'm just kind of looping back into certain points I've already made.
God, shut up! Seriously, you want all this attention like you care, like you really gave it your all in a new innovative Zelda experience, but instead you led Zelda into a frustrating monotony. You know, what started the franchise was like the sense of wonder, and what has thus far concluded the franchise is a sense of formality, a predictable, time-consuming mess that asks you not of your sense of adventure or even your wits, but instead your ability to listen and follow directions. You ask of us our ability to point something at something else and then walk towards it. You ask of us our willingness to get another bow and arrow, fight another boss with another giant glowing eyeball. Gee, I wonder how to fucking beat it. I fucking wonder, Skyward Sword. You ask of us to get a cat from the top of a roof and carry him over to some guy who says thank you. The Adventures of Link, Cat Delivery Man. Is that your title? What's the tagline in the ads? Cat's out of the bag and onto the roof. 10 out of 10. No Wiimote motion issues here that could possibly cripple the entire experience. Best in the series. You're like a spoiled rich kid who gets everything bought for you your entire life. And then when it comes to making it on your own, you can't take it. You expect everyone to love you because you are who you are, part of the illustrious Zelda lineage. Nothing could possibly be wrong with you. You look just like a Zelda, but you're not one. You're a pampered, doughy snob wearing nice clothes, expecting to graduate scot-free because your daddy's an alum. Why would you need to improve? Why would you need to get any better? Everyone just agrees with your shitty ideas because you're a Zelda. Fuck you, Skyward Sword. Fuck you. Now, as I spent 307...
Let it be known that people actually ask for Skyward Sword HD. People actually ask for Skyward Sword HD to exist. Like, people are actually hyping up that possibility of it happening. Just like how they hype up every other Zelda game. Like, I don't know. Like, again, I have to like play Skyward Sword to understand some people's perspectives on the game, but like, everything he describes just sounds like more of Zelda. Like, that's what Zelda is. saving the cat to go bring it to someone, it's still like engaging with what the game is providing you. It's still part of like immersion and world building. Because again, you're interacting with like people in the town and such, and they're rewarding you for your heroism and such. That's the basic principle of it. I don't know, like he's saying that there's things wrong with Skyward Sword, but like from someone who like never played it, and I'm only just listening to people talk about it, it just sounds like more Zelda.
73,000 years writing this freaking video, a new Zelda game showed up that made everyone pee their pants. You know, except me, because I don't do that.
You know you could be vaping formaldehyde, which is
direct sequel to Link to the Past, taking place in the same aesthetic world of Link to the Past. It's called A Link Between Worlds. And I love it. All right, look, it's worth mentioning that it does have nearly an entire formula ripped from a game, but it's fun. But why? Well, I feel partly because it has less wait time, but it's mostly because of the new mechanic, which is beautifully integrated.
No, I'm not even gonna like entertain his thought process on Link Between Worlds. I'm not even gonna like do this because like it's obvious why he likes it. Like I don't think I have to explain why he would like this game. You know what the thing about Link Between Worlds is? When the game came out, or like sometime within the year that the game came out, Chugga Conroy made a comment about it, stating that it's literally just Link to the Past. Like it seriously is just Link to the Past at its core. Like nothing has changed about it. Everything that was applied to Link Between Worlds is superficial because it's something extra on top of a game that already existed. Chugga's points were like how if you bought Link Between Worlds, isn't that worth it because it's just Link to the Past again? And I played Link Between Worlds, and I can say that it is in a lot of ways Link to the Past. Like it's like Link Between Worlds is a fun game because a lot of Zelda games are fun. And this one's no different, but like even I can recognize that it's just more of Link to the Past. It sort of does things different, but not too different from where it feels like a completely different game. The 3D in like going to the wall and such aspects is fun, and some dungeons are designed with that in mind. But a lot of the flow of Link Between Worlds plays out like Link to the Past. I have a hunch that a lot of Aaron's criticisms of Ocarina of Time and then like his praises of Link Between Worlds, there's gonna be like levels of irony behind them, but let me just hear them out, I guess. Even though I said I wouldn't entertain this, but I might as well because the video's almost over.
To the point of feeling second nature, like jumping in a Mario game. On top of that, you have nooks and crannies around every turn that contain weird hidden stuff, and there's also this system of pay for an item that adds this interesting value to rupees that no other Zelda had. Not even Twilight Princess with its stupid weird fucking dumbass endgame magic not magic armor bullshit. Wow, look at that. Sure is expensive to die, is what we're seeing a commentary on Capital.
Damn. You're telling me that Link Between Worlds is good because it has a shop system. Wait. Isn't like the whole idea that was it like one of your points about how you want to like open up chests to get the item to beat the boss? And like the items being in the chest is what incentivizes you to go and look for the chest because you want to find out what's in it. If a shop sells you the items that you need, then like doesn't that take away from the experience of finding the chest because it's not there anymore? Link Between Worlds is a Link to the Past if dungeons were interesting. Renting items is cool though. I do like like I said I like the aspect of it, but when I'm thinking about like his topic about like the items in the chests and such, I don't know. Oh no, my brain's fried.
Society and life insurance policies choking the life out of middle America. Okay. What's more, nearly every item in A Link Between Worlds has multiple uses aside from its, intended dungeon use, and has such a broad feel that they can all be upgraded to be even more useful. While it does eliminate the mystique of finding an item, it allows each dungeon to have a spoil that feels less like it's in tandem with the dungeon, like it's a
Yeah, his points still suck.
treasure that you can enjoy as a general adventurer, not just as a house guest of fucking Mr. Vulnerable for a sec, glowy eyeball McWeak to arrows.
Again, he keeps bringing this up as a joke, but like I have to reiterate again, Link to the Past and Link to the Worlds does this exact same thing as well. The boss designs in those games are very straightforward. Him coming back to this as a joke doesn't work for me just because it makes no sense when you consider that even those games that he likes does that too. Crazy thought, but he might not be the biggest Skyward Sword fan. Gee, you could have guessed. Not me.
Why did I leave my one weakness laying around my house? Oh no! Ow! Jeez, man, that's my glowy eye!
This is like people complaining about Mario bosses being straightforward because it has the big glowing object you're supposed to throw a shell at or jump on or whatever. Like, dude, a lot of Mario games do that. Why are you just picking up on it now? Yes, there are some bosses in Mario that are very unique. But again, those bosses are exceptions, not the norm, and I would rather want them to be exceptions instead of the norm. It's okay for bosses to be designed this way. Because it's supposed to be straightforward for people to pick up on.
I use that to see? So I think what I've been discussing this whole video doesn't seem like it applies much to this game at first glance, but it absolutely does. This game decided to switch up the Zelda formula from a different angle. And while it doesn't eliminate the Zelda staple items and constant reuse of existing enemies, it does something different in how you interact with all of them. And that something different works. It changed how you explore the world itself.
Yes, but like every Zelda game does that too. Every Zelda game has aspects within the game that makes it stand out from other Zelda games. It's what makes them unique. It allows you to like explore the world in its own ways. Ocarina of Time does this, Link to the Past does this, every Zelda game does this. Even like Breath of the Wild does this to an extent. Because that's what Zelda's design is. One game doing one thing different than another doesn't make it suddenly that much more epic than like the prior game because they both have their own things that stand out.
How you find things and how you figure out things about the world around you. A stupid spinning dumbass top thing doesn't change anything. You find a track on a wall and you ride it. It's like a teleporter, but instead of being transported instantly, you just get there at normal speed. A double dumbass claw shot doesn't change anything. It just means instead of having to land on a platform and awkwardly aim to another claw shot target, you don't have to land on a platform when you awkwardly aim to another claw shot target. Thank God!
Bro! Oh my god, he's hating on the double claw shot mechanic. No! No, don't do this to me. Having, like, having a claw shot that shoots you from one point to another point is already interesting of a concept in a 3D environment because you can pretty much go to all sorts of directions if you really wanted to allow the player to do that. But having two of them means you could do a lot more of an interesting thing with it. Yes, I could probably argue that they didn't do much with it, but like they wanted to be straightforward. But yeah, but like don't hate on the double claw shot because it's got potential. It's giving a player two claw shots is like very fascinating with what you can do with that sort of thing. And like that's kind of the appeal of Zelda's dungeon items. They all have like a specific use, and how you play around with that use is up to like the limitations of the game that they provide and the player's imagination. Anyways,
But this shit, it changes how you view platforms, their relationship to one another, how you view distance, how you view the differences between low rule and high rule. It feels like you're exploring a world again. And the things you find are less important than the way that you find them. It's back to how it felt before. The reward was the fact that you did it, not that you found a thing. And you know what? I think this may
again, like every Zelda game has a every game does the you did it thing. Like a lot of video games do the you did it thing. In some cases they do both, but anyways.
be Nintendo's way of easing people into being open-minded about a shift in Zelda. I mean, look at this shit. What? Hyrule Warrior? What the fuck does that even mean? Look, what is going on? Holy crap. Oh my god, this big thing. Jeez, what? How could they ruin Zelda? How could they ruin my favorite thing? Yeah! I'm sure it's good. Hey, thanks for listening to me shout my opinion.
Alright, we're done. I'm done with this video. For the record, this video has 13,816,376 views and only less than 282,000 likes. It had these views for 11 years, and that's how many likes it got at the end. I don't know, like, I don't know what else to say. This was a terrible video. I'm kind of glad, like, people on Twitter used it to make their points, because, like, it really is just a case of DSP syndrome for in like more ways than one. You really do just start feeling like a lot of its points falls into stuff DSP would say because they're one and the same. A lot of like these people don't want like progression in their games in like a natural way. They just want like instantaneous games where you don't have to deal with the extra stuff. You just want to get the cool awesome thing right away. And honestly though, like if a lot of games were designed with this mindset that Aaron and DSP can give for criticism, then at that point it's not even worth playing video games anymore. All I'll say before I end it off, I guess I'll just do like the ending bit since I'm done. I could read comments for a bit. Let me just browse through it. Well, I have it set by newest because I wanted to see what people were saying about it recently. This video killed my grandma. I came from a bunch of Twitter people hating on him because of this video, and I don't understand why. You have brain damage. You was right, but we didn't listen. This is one of Epstein's favorites. 280,000 likes is pretty good, actually too good for this flop Lamel. Yeah, that's still like a lot. Oh no, I'm burnt out. This is when we learn Aaron's an idiot. Alright, well, it seems like people are in a mixed case about this. So I'm not here to talk about other people's perspectives on this. I did this because I wanted to view my own thoughts on it, so that's where I am. Alright. Let's put up the ending soon because I do want to be done with this. I've been going for 6 hours. I went through like 2 hours of this video. That's insane. It was only like 30 minutes too. But then again, that's just kind of what happens. We'll watch like a Disney sequel slop and then it'll last like 3 hours because I spent half that time just talking about weird stuff in the movie. But I enjoy that stuff. Like I don't mind it. I like talking about things like that. But yeah, like don't make games for people like this in mind. Like it's very clear that he wants Breath of the Wild to exist. And it does, and I'm sure he loves it. It does a lot of what he wants out of it. But it's also very clear that enough people are tired of Breath of the Wild where they just want to go back to old Zelda formulas. So it'll be interesting what the next Zelda game does. Um, that was definitely a video of all time. So what's next? Next time I do this, probably next Friday, I'm gonna continue with Mori as usual, and then we'll get back to usual DSP stuff. Unless like an interesting video comes out on Twitter or something again, then I'll probably take a look at that on stream because I probably won't on my own time. Might want to rest your voice. That's crazy. All right, so we're gonna do that. It'll be good times. I'm looking forward to getting back into Dream World. But with that said, I'm gonna go get something to eat and rest my head and voice. So, thanks for being here, PK, and to anyone else who watches this. Hope you enjoyed what you saw, and hope you have a good rest of your week, your days. Don't let work get to you, all that stuff. It'll be fine. It'll all be good. So, I'm gonna head off now, so I'll see you all next time for more Mori. Hope to see you there, and goodbye.